What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, stick him in the scupper with a hosepipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hosepipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hosepipe on him. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Early in the morning.
Hello, everybody. Oh, it's that time of the week again. D&D time. So, I mean that was a damn good. A damn good announcement. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably one of your better ones. Probably one of the better ones. Oh, let's pop in. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. Enders, you're not late. You're on time. You're actually in a restaurant. All right, fair enough. What are you having to eat? That's the main question. I don't think anything's been handed out so far. No inspiration, no nothing. Yeah, eat something for us. Oh, it's a warm one. And I'm going to be roasting in this thing today. Oh, Hazel, Booger, Frank, boom. Mitch, get fucked. Can I get it? Oh, god damn it. Well, everyone's got one. Damn. It is. It's well and truly freshly shaven, but already got the red mark starting from the hat. You can tell it's a warm one. All right, let's bring the rest of the crew in. Hello, crew.
Hello. Hiya.
Eat a dick. Oh, saucy. It's Booger's a little bit under the weather today, so he's cranky, which is just how we like him. But on that note, Mitch,
Yes.
what happened on last week's episode of the Black Marque?
Well, what happened on last week was a lot of things actually. Actually, not a lot, but a huge amount at the same time. It's kind of an odd one last week, right? So-
I'd say so.
So we got the task to hunt down the last of the hags. That was written in paperwork that we'd found, and it turned into a slightly bigger ordeal than we thought it would. So it started off the four of us, along with Garvash and who else we bring?
Ovid.
Arvid,
Ovid.
with his battle cape of crustiness.
That was brilliant.
Just saying, never use Bugger's bed sheets as a battle cape, ever.
Ever.
Yeah, and we went adventuring, and it started off with some jovial fun where some fun with a mushroom was had, and some people were tackled.
Yeah.
The mushroom was smashed, and Hazel pocketed some mushroom, if I remember correctly,
She did. No resenters.
before Bugger nearly caved the roof in on our heads.
Yeah. Fun and games.
And then we snuck up on the hag, who was having a conversation with a very creepy, ethereal fella, of which we don't know who it is.
Correct. All you managed to see was a lot of various robes, a few bones attached to the man's attire through this ethereal, shimmering form, and a few mentions of names, I believe.
Yes, a war master. Oh no, a war chief. What else did he mention? The crone. I think that's just about everything we got from him, right?
Yeah, I think that's when your presence was
Announced.
noticed.
Yeah. And yeah, we sprung into action. Before Frank had a little conversation with the third hag, who decided to spill some information, much to the DM's demise.
Yeah. Wasn't expecting that.
Because fuck you, I guess. But then we killed her anyway because she's a fucking dirty, rotten hag.
Yeah?
So, yeah.
Yeah?
And then we entered the chamber that she'd been trying to ever so diligently try and get into. Spent a lot of resources and time to get in there, and we just stroll up, dick everything, and walk in. Much to our
Chamber of
surprise.
Secrets.
Yeah, the Chamber of Secrets, where a giant statue of Umberlee lay, along with some minor minions, slimes, and the four Chuckle Brothers. But and combat ensued as we'd been given a medallion of some sort of sealing.
Yes, you managed to find a sort of magical amulet, and having read through the various notes in the Hag's Grotto, alongside information you'd acquired from the now renamed tavern that you've acquired, you found out that yes, it was a sort of amulet of sealing.
So, with amulet in hand, Mitch charged forwards and tried to seal it away, and was repelled, sadly, by a magical force. There's 4 seals in the room, big blue magical things, and then Bugger, being the absolute fucking unit that he is, chugged a potion of speed, give himself haste, and ran the literal marathon around the room using this amulet on what were they? They're like
Various runes dotted around. Yeah, protective runes.
runes, and like an absolute unit, did a lap of the fucking the room in like 2 turns.
Yeah, it's great. What did you have? Like 80 feet of movement, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus extra actions.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was clutch as fuck
it was.
because we were getting fucked up by ethereal tentacles and psychic shockwaves. But bugger being bugger, smashed the head off of the statue, plonked the amulet inside, and Mitch, using his huge brain, put the head back on the statue to complete it, and then we destroyed it because chances are it was probably going to try and kill us again.
And destroyed it was. The statue of Umber Lee crumbled to dust with a final scream that resonated in each of your minds, but I believe only one person in the group managed to understand what was said to them.
Yup.
Yep. And yeah, I think with that you all basically
Limp back home after
Limped
being
back
healed
home.
by Hazel rubbing us
yeah.
with her special beads.
So we'll pick up roughly 2 or 3 days after the incident down below. Most of you have been resting, bedridden, due to the rough time that you had down in
I
the.
didn't feel a thing.
Yeah. In fact, what we'll do is we'll bring this in just for a bit of background. Background imagery, because I like this image.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, hang on. Why has it got
Vision.
vision? Yeah. So there we go. Let's get the whole thing on. Hey, Tiger. Also, mimic. Was there much mimic last episode? I don't think there was there?
No, he's in his bottle on my waist.
We
There
were
we
kind
go.
of busy last episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But fear not. Fear not. It has not been forgotten. So, as I said, we'll pick up 2 or 3 days later inside the newly crowned Harlot's Arms, the
Whee.
tavern / storehouse / grotto of the Black Marque. Most of you have been resting. Garvash and Arvid as well. Garvash seeming to have been nursing a bit of a come down. If I remember rightly, he was also sort of fed some mushrooms by a certain someone towards the end.
Oh yeah.
Wait, really?
She
showed the mushrooms to Garvash right at the end.
Yeah.
We're buddies.
As you all slowly begin to make your way down into the tavern, Barker is sat at the usual desk, sort of tucked in the corner. This time with his feet up. It's about midday.
Foot.
But
Foot with his foot and peg leg up. Is that better?
That's much better, yeah.
In fact, he's got his foot on the table, and he's got the pirate arse kisser in hand, and he's just there with a cloth, polishing it.
Well, it's good morning, afternoon.
Is it? Oh god.
Oh,
Barker looks towards Booger.
You look like absolute shit, lad. Absolute shit.
well, Captain, it was it's been a rough couple days. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I've had Frank and Hazel tell me a few of the deets while you two were sleeping. Sounded like, it was the right call for us to make, heading down into those, caves, tunnels.
Yeah, Captain, I think it was probably the right call. Also, are you a little ill? You kind of sounded like Garvash a little bit.
I might have been. Let's try that again. I've been hanging around Garvash for far too long now. Far too long, and his accent seems to have rubbed off on me temporarily.
Oh, that's much better, Captain.
I thought as much.
Nice to see
that's-
Garwash settled in so quickly, though. Fucking out.
Garwash is in, sort of slumped in the corner.
Whoa! I mean, I think. Hazel.
Yeah.
Have you got any more of those things?
She pulls out just the last little bit that she has in her pocket and says, "Garvash, I was gonna try it, but do you want it?"
Oh, break it off. We'll break it. Look, hang on. I found something really interesting. Come with me. Come on.
And Garvash tries to usher Hazel off towards the kitchen.
Hazel follows.
As this is happening, Barker just shrugs, watching Garvash leave rather shadily.
Well, all right. Well, whatever. Now, look. Now that this whole statue thing seems to be over with, I certainly think the people of Highport have got quite the debt that they be needing to pay us now.
That's for fucking sure.
Mm.
But I've been thinking, Cap.
Careful now. Careful. But go on. I'm listening.
Well, I mean, this is like the only friendly pirate port around, right?
You've got a point there. It seems to be the only one so far that we've come across that doesn't throw us out, that we don't owe money to.
Who's this we?
Look, I'm speaking on behalf of we as the Black Marque, all right? So
Right,
we
okay.
as fuck you all. There's no vampires anymore. There's no undead.
We've not burnt the town down.
And there's also that. We've not burnt the town down yet.
Why you gotta say it like that?
I mean, look,
Does Hazel hear this?
You're kind of being ushered off into the kitchen. You may have a chance to if you want. You can pop your head round.
Okay. So Hazel hears that and yells, "Do you need me to burn something down?"
No,
No!
thank you.
I mean,
Well,
I can.
We got it covered.
Go on, Booger.
No, we got it covered. Like, if we need to burn something down, we ain't got no problem with it. Just go handle Garvash.
Okay.
Garvash leads Hazel into the kitchen, and he starts sniffing around.
oh, yeah. Go on. Look. This is what we do, right? Get some of this hot water. A lot of hot water.
What are you smelling right now?
Oh, you'll wait and see. You'll be able to smell colours in a minute.
Garvash.
But I don't want to eat anybody.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Shh.
Garvash takes this last bit of random mushroom that was found in the in the tunnels, drops it into a iron kettle with boiling water, and then he just starts going through the various cupboards in the kitchen, grabbing different spirits and alcohols and just pouring bits and pieces into it. And after a minute or two of it bubbling away,
It's done. It is done.
he takes the kettle off the stove and pours 2 cups, of equal measure of this liquid.
Look, here you go, Hazel. This is what I found out. Arvid and Glade said that. Well, Glade drinks tea, right? She has tea. And Arvid said that these mushrooms looked a bit like tea, so.
The orc takes this cup and pushes it towards Hazel.
Hazel holds the cup and sniffs it and says, because he ate the mushrooms before, right? So.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And Hazel looks up at him, says, "How strong is this? Should I drink the whole glass?"
You could
And she just
smell
kinda-
colours.
And with that,
Hazel just.
go on.
Hazel's very cautious because she doesn't mind stabbing someone, but she hasn't quite gotten to the point where she wants to eat somebody. So she just kind of just sticks her tongue in it. Just gets a little bit on her tongue.
I like how you did. I even heard you doing the action there.
Yeah.
That was brilliant. It's just moments like that we need a webcam. Just for-
I'm acting it out over.
Yeah, we heard it. That was great. It tastes like, I mean, it would have a little bit of an earthy taste to it, but the vast majority of it would be, the various ales and spirits that Garvash poured in. So, it would. It wouldn't be super unpleasant, but it still wouldn't be great. Ali! Hey, buddy.
So
In the meantime,
Hazel-
Garvash.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah.
go on.
I was gonna say, so with that, she kind of. I'm gonna. Can we just sip on it? I'm gonna sip on it.
All right, well.
And she takes a sip.
You do that. Cheers.
And Garvash just downs his whole cup straight off the bat.
Ah, that was good.
I don't know if anybody saw that, but Solution just fucking down the rest of his bottle.
Yeah, so
So, you sip that, and we'll go back to the captain.
Garvash turns towards the kitchen door and begins to walk out. No worries, Ali. See you soon, buddy. So Hazel's left in the kitchen with this warm fungus brew, basically.
Do I feel anything?
Not immediately, no.
So Hazel's like, well, I don't feel anything. She's looking around. She's like, I'm gonna take one in her head. She's like, I'm gonna take one more big gulp. So she takes one more big gulp.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it 5 minutes. And if I still don't feel anything, I'm gonna down it.
You gonna stay in the kitchen with this drink, or you're gonna follow Garvash back into the main tavern area?
She doesn't want to be by herself, so she's gonna follow Garvash, but she's gonna stay really close to him.
Okay. So Garvash returns back to the main drinking hall and plops himself down on a chair and looks towards Barker, Mitch, Booger, Frank.
Back.
Barker
okay.
just
Right. Well, anyway. So, this thing that you found down in the tunnels, at least now that it's been dealt with, as you were saying, the town certainly owes us a bit of a debt of gratitude. So, what were your thoughts about it?
And Barker just motions back towards Mitch and to Frank.
I mean, we got some pirate crews under the black with no real guidance, right?
Aye, that's be true. There's at least so you got Niklaus, and then you've also got the two other captains. What was one? Edmund. God, what's their names?
And Barker begins to scratch his beard momentarily.
Kane?
Sounds familiar.
One of them, Kane? Yeah.
Oh, no, hang on.
And Barker looks around just in case if anyone remembers.
There was that guy that flip-flopped his allegiance. I don't remember his name.
Well, if I remember rightly, that one who was flip-flopping was a Montague. Was it Edmund Montague? Aye,
That's the one. Yeah. I'll forget it in 5 minutes. But yeah, him.
So you got Edmund Montague, was a man who was flip-flopping between, he didn't know what to do. And then the last one who seems to be in bed with Niklaus what was his name? Claude Aileron. Aileron, that's the one. Aye, that'd be the one.
Yeah, that's the one. Okay.
Whoops.
Someone didn't write names down.
I didn't.
I never write names down. I was close, though. Kane, Elron.
You were.
Yeah, very close,
You were.
actually.
Actually,
Yeah.
yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Hazel's
All
in
right.
the corner.
Roll me a constitution check, please, Hazel.
Crit fail.
Great
Yeah.
success. So as you're slowly, I've had a couple of these drinks. You're now starting to notice various coloured tendrils around the edge of your vision, and you immediately think, if you drink more of this, there's a good chance you will indeed see colours. But the other side effects may not be beneficial.
So Hazel is cup in hand swatting at things right now because she's seeing these tendrils out of the right and left hand side, and decides, I'm gonna take one more drink just to get the full effect, but not finish it off, but hand the rest to Garvash.
Garvash looks towards Hazel, sees her take another sip, and then offer the cup to him.
Is this for me?
Hazel looks at him, says, "Yes. Are you feeling anything right now? Are there things flying in front of your face right now?"
No, Liz. I think I've drank too much. I think I've drank far too much. Give me a cup. Give me that cup.
She hands it to him and is still swatting at things in the sky.
Garvash finishes off the rest of this drink, and then slams the mug on the counter.
Anyway, fucking hell. So, Mitch, Frank, what be you thinking in regards to these other crews that's being high part?
I'm thinking we get ourselves our own little ship, just like Luskengon.
Oh, so what you're telling me then is that so from what I've gathered in regards to reading through the documents and when we were in Highport last, this crew of Durson or whatever seem to be the big dogs. Now, not to brag, but if we came in and completely kicked their arse alongside whatever whatever glorious sea queen controlled them.
And as Barker mentions that, he casts a quick glance towards
a rogue of talent is always welcome among us. And from what I have heard, you are skilled indeed.
So what you're saying is basically we've got potentially we could muscle in and
we could be the big dogs now, yeah?
I like your thinking, Mitch. I like your thinking.
Besides, yeah, Commodore Barker?
Thank you.
Oh, no, no, that, I mean, no, not so. Commodore
Fuck you, Jump.
Commodore Barker, you say? That's got a certain ring to it, I guess.
Only problem is they're lacking in the ship department. But they do have crews.
They've got a frigate now that we left them.
Aye. In fact, that actually might not be a good shout, as we do indeed need to head into Highport and claim our reward. We may as well see what state that ship be in, which was left by our friends from Luskan.
I mean, at the very least, you ought to be able to shoehorn yourself into their council of captains, as we now own a good chunk of their island.
I mean, you've got a point, Frank, and again, I don't exactly think that they've got the means to decline our offer, even if they wanted to.
It wasn't an offer.
See, what would I do without ye? Without all the me crew?
I mean, I don't know about those two. Points towards Hazel and Garvash. We've just been waiting in the corner.
Are they at a table right now?
Yeah, so where the table is that Barker sat at, it's I have not loaded the map, but you sort of sat in the far corner on the raised area, and it is like a large round table. You've got Barker who's sat at the head, Delilah's next to him. You've got Kaelin dotted around, a few various members of the crew like Glader there. Mitch, Booger, Frank are sat opposite Barker, and then just off to the left on a small table, just probably about 2 or 3 meters away from the main table, you've got Garvash and Hazel now sat. So they're not, they're not sat at the main desk, but they're sort of just a couple of meters away, but still within eye shot of Barker.
So, can I do something?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So, that last little sip really hit Hazel. And she's starting to see things. I don't know, maybe some colors, but the tendrils, like, things have gotten a little bit bigger. Yeah. So Hazel climbs on to the table where everyone's at, dagger out, getting in everyone's face, and says, "I can see him. I'm gonna stab him. Can you see him?"
I can see him, Hazel. I can see them.
She's up in Barker face, and it's like, "I'm gonna stab him. I'm gonna kill him. And then she's just like in everyone else's face and saying, "Can you see him?"
Oh, for fuck's sake. What have you been drinking, lass?
Barker's just, he sort of pulls back with his bottle in hand, and he looks over around the table to to Mitch, to Booger, and to Frank.
I got this. I cast Minor Illusion. And an enormous butterfly appears above their heads, and it completely takes their attention.
Garvash immediately looks up, and
oh, it's a big butterfly. Quick, crew, catch it for the captain.
And Garvash
grab a net.
Garvash leaps up from the table and starts trying to catch this illusionary butterfly.
I fly it out the window.
Hazel, what are you doing?
Hazel jumps off the table, and is trying to grab like a rope or a net from where is there anything in sight? A cup.
You've definitely got cups. You wouldn't so much have bear in mind, the only thing, there would be a net, but it would be behind the back of the tavern's counter where you've got the like the shark hung up on the wall. So you sort of have to go out of your way.
Time for that.
No.
Yeah. So she's gonna grab a cup. She's gonna grab Booger's cup.
Okay.
That's full of mead.
Yeah.
And dump it, and start chasing after this this butterfly.
As the butterfly begins to move, this illusionary butterfly goes towards the window. Garvash turns to Hazel.
It's getting away!
With his axe, hefts it up and launches it at the window, shattering. A massive crash echoes around the room. Shards of glass splayed outside into the road. Bits of wood splintered. And Garvash grabs Hazel by the scruff of her neck and bounds out of the window. Axe in one hand, Hazel in the other, as this illusionary butterfly, sort of passes through the glass and goes off.
And Hazel,
Let's get
Hazel, Hazel has both of her arms out, yelling, "I can fly!"
You just hear the... Say, go on.
I despelled the butterfly as soon as it's out of sight.
Garvash, boom, lands outside the tavern and looks around.
Oh, it's Trixie, is it? All right then. Hazel, let's find it. Shh. He's hiding.
And he puts Hazel down on the ground outside.
Hazel looks up because she's still she's laying on her belly on the ground. Looks up at him and says, "Okay," and starts crawling on her knees and hands to sneak up on the butterfly. Well, I mean, she can't see it, but she's
we just...
Yeah.
All right, so now that you've broken me damn window, at least... Can anyone answer me this question?
And Barker looks around those who remain.
The question being, what in all of the gods' names did ye bring back from down in that tunnel? Because Garvash has been like this for days now.
You reckon it was that mushroom that we smushed?
He is a fan of mushrooms. Remember
Yeah,
the one
might
I
be,
took
yeah.
off him a few days ago?
So hang on, so what you're telling me then is that in all of the cave systems around this area, we've got some psychedelic fungi that be growing on the walls.
No,
Yes.
it was in the sewers, and I've collapsed that sewer.
Ah, good.
Where'd you get the other mushrooms from, though?
That was in one of the boxes down below. There wasn't any more. There was only one other.
Okay.
All right, so fingers crossed. Whenever him and at least we squirt decide to calm down from whatever it is they've imbibed. Talking about imbibed, how's your little friend, Mitch?
And
Oh, yeah,
Barker
he's
points.
fine. I pull out the bottle. He's sleeping at the minute. I just fed him before. He gets sleepy after you feed him. Feed him fish heads. And he only bites us half the time, so yeah.
Roll me a perception check. Mitch.
Perception. 18.
So, just as you bring this potion vial out to show, and as you're talking, you just notice a single eye open on the side of the bottle, and the tendrils immediately knock the cork from the top of the bottle out and begin to spread out towards your hand.
I put my thumb over the top, like squish the tentacles back in. Back, you little bastard! Get back!
The mimic in the bottle's like as it's forced back inside of this potion bottle. And it just seems to there rage against the glass for a bit, just clattering against it.
It's alright if we just shake it about slowly and I just start swirling it. You go to sleep in no time. He's alright. He's calm down.
You see this small,
Where's the cork?
You see the small juvenile mimic just starting to roll around the bottom of this this potion.
Right. Okay. Is that gonna be an issue by any chance?
Nah, be right, man. I'll have him trained in no time.
All right, good. Fucking hell. So, the plan then seems to be going to Highport, and are we worming our way in, or are we barreling our way in?
Should we try the subtle approach first?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've got skills, you know, but to be honest, I doubt any of them have, because fuck, they couldn't even keep a fleet going.
Congratulations, Mitch. You just been promoted to spokesman for a little endeavor.
Shit.
Congratulations, Mitch.
Sometimes I wish I kept my mouth shut.
Well, all right, well, pack your shit, whatever we're going to be needing. In fact,
pack your shit, everybody.
In fact, hang on, before we that, there is a small thing that we do need to discuss, and I'm going to get all the crew together, so round everyone up. Meet me in the cove below.
McCullen, go get those two idiots.
McCullen, all right, I'll, why is it always, all right, yeah, of course. McCullen exhales deeply and begins to make his way outside, shouting, Garvash, Hazel, where are you? While this is happening, Barker turns to Glade.
Glade, do me a quick favor. You know those three who are in the stable out back? Bring them down into the cove. I believe it's time to decide their fate and see where their loyalties lie, and whether or not they want to be with us, or whether we let them loose into the Highport's population.
Glade, being Glade, offers a silent nod and exits.
Wait, so these three are the three that we rescued, right?
That is correct, yes.
What happened to the other three?
Those are the three who you rescued from down below. Yeah, they're also there as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I've got to quickly find... Let me bring in... in fact, while I'm doing this, McCullen eventually comes across Garvash. Garvash has got his head buried deep in a bush.
Hazel, can you see him?
I think he's coming up behind us.
Oh shit! Grab it!
Right there! Look, it's huge! And she
Garv-
points to McCullum.
Garvash looks at McCullen, doesn't even register, just sort of turns around, sees something coming towards him, and then just dogpiles into McCullen. And all you hear is McCullen, "Oh God, what are you doing? Get off me, you big green oaf!" And then he, while on the ground with Garvash on him, McCullen points to Hazel. "This was your doing. This was all your doing, wasn't it? Garvash, get off me. Get off me now."
It's talking! It's talking! Shove something in its mouth!
I've got this.
And Garvash just pulls a pile of weeds from next to him and just stuffs it into McCullen's mouth.
Shh, Butterfly. It's time to be quiet. We've got you now.
All right.
We should bring it back.
Got it. Let's go.
Garvash picks McCullen up, sticks him under one arm, and walks back into the tavern with Hazel in tow, where at the moment Mitch, Frank, Booger are still around the table. If you could give me 2 seconds, folks, while I set this up, so I just need to add a few things.
Okay.
Look what I've got.
Garvash shows McCullen under his arm.
Got a butterfly.
That's McCullen.
No.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's McCullen with weeds shoved in his mouth.
We were gonna eat it.
What?
We were headed to the kitchen to cook it up.
Wait, so you gonna catch a butterfly and eat it?
Yeah. The wings would get crispy.
Okay, I am nearly lit, folks. Carry on, sorry.
Garvash, do us a favour. Put McCullen down.
Yeah, all right.
Garvash lowers McCullen to the ground. Oh, thank God for that. You're an absolute lifesaver, Mitch.
You did good. You got them here. Well done. Yes, head off down below. I'll deal with these 2 fucking idiots.
McCullen departs to head back into the coves below.
You 2 in a state to sail, are you?
I might need a little nap.
Hazel's just dumbfounded that she was about to eat someone because that's not what she wanted to do. And just... Does anybody have any water?
No, I've got ale or rum.
Oh, give me some rum.
Yeah.
She takes it and she just tips it up, and it's just kind of just spilling down her mouth. And she's just chugging the rum.
Oh, hold on, that's enough. Midge takes it off.
And with Hazel and Garvash now sated, McCullen downstairs, the rest of you now begin to make your way into the cove. Let me bring you into this. As you make your way through the cavern and eventually come into the actual cove itself, you see the Harlot's Virtue anchored off just on the shore. And Barker seems to be stood just at the coast with the whole crew surrounding him. Barker looks over to Mitch, Hazel, and Garvash.
Well, thank you for eventually joining us.
Well, I got them here, didn't I?
Yeah, fair, you got the point. All right, everyone, gather round.
To Barker's left, there seems to be 6 people. You notice 3 of them are those who you rescued from below when you first stormed the compound. The other 3 in shackles seem to be the disarmed, unarmored pirates who were under the charm of the hag from before.
So, everyone, obviously we've got to decide on what we're doing with our...
Barker casts a glance.
Our friends. Now, I believe most of you are aware of the man who stands to my left. It's because the surgeon. previously of Durson, but, well, he's been paramount in offering bits of information and deciphering some of the documents in regards to, that whole statue thing. So, I would like very much, and in fact, I'm going to veto what the lot of you say. Gazef, welcome to the crew. I hope all of you,
and Barker points to all of the assembled crew of the Black Marque.
I hope all of you treat this man with a little respect, at least. I mean, he's got to earn it, but you never know, being some sort of surgeon, he may well save your life at some point in time. Won't you, Gazef?
The man in blue. Yes, of course. Again, I believe I've spoken to some of your officers before, so I'm very much glad to be part of a crew that's not trying to starve me and imprison me, because I won't bow down to some crazy old hag.
Just while this is going on, I'm going to ready a spell in case there's any sign of aggression.
Okay.
As I've moved into a position to cover the captain.
Nice one.
Oh, well, welcome aboard, Doc. Yeah, big cheer for the Doc. Hip hip.
Oh! And the crew resound alongside Mitch, and Barker just motions to the rest of the crew for Gazef to head over. And with that, he goes to stand beside Mitch, who was originally his savior, alongside Booker.
All right. Now look. I've got a few others. Mitch, Frank, I believe you have some words to say on these two fellows.
And two men to his left look up. One of them, a sort of larger built, bald man. Oh, this is like some sort of fucking execution trial by the looks of it. Alright. Oh, it's you in it, dwarf. The man steps forward.
Alright. You give me nothing but fucking attitude. I mean, not a word of fucking thanks or fuck all, just
Thank
attitude.
you. I appreciate you saving my arse and getting me out of that shithole.
A vote to see if you actually, do you want to join the crew or you want to get fuck out?
Well, to be completely honest with you, I think this whole dockhand life's not for me. I want to get out of here. I want to get back to Highport and just be some absolute low. In fact, give me a few gold pieces and I will happily drink myself in a tavern and never bother you again.
Excellent. You get a ride to Highport and nothing else. We owe you fuck all.
Barker folds his arms and nods.
Any other words for the man? He seems to have made his choice already, and again, consider yourself lucky I don't shoot you in the spot, considering that your life now be in our hands, and again, I agree with Mitch. Your attitude don't exactly warm you to me.
The bald man just shrugs. Barker grinds his teeth.
Alright, fucking Baldy McFuckface, step back.
Yeah, the man just takes a step and begins to lean against the rocks of the cove. Barker looks to Mitch and then to Frank behind him, offers Frank a single nod in thanks for having his back, and then turns to the other man.
All right, and this one, who are you?
The name's Pierre. Thank you. Thank you for saving. And as he's talking, Garvash immediately shouts out from the back.
Oh, Pierre Pishpaw. I remember that one.
Is Hazel still under the influence?
Slightly. It's not something that would wear off immediately, but it's definitely starting to fade now.
But from a distance, though, so Hazel whispers to Mitch, Mitch.
What?
Can I keep that scared little dog out there?
What?
And she's pointing to Pierre. The scared dog. I want a pet too.
Oh,
Nah, Mitch. Nah.
No, you can't have a pet.
Is you telling me that you want Pierre Pishpaw as a friend?
Garvash
I
looks
want the
down
dog.
towards Hazel.
I don't think he's a dog, Hazel. Don't think he's a dog.
Oh.
Welcome back, Enders. It's already been an interesting hour.
All right, Pierre, state your case.
Um,
You in, you're out.
Does it pay? I mean, I don't mind staying, but I'd rather not be out on the ships. If you need someone to dot around the warehouse, then yeah, I don't mind staying.
I'll look at the captain. See what he's the measure of him.
Barker looks to Mitch and then back to the man.
Well, I mean, this be the thing at the moment. We've got enough hands available to crew the Hydrophus. But we certainly don't have many left available to hold down the fort. I mean, let's say, for example, Delilah, ye be staying here to run things while we're out at sea. But I don't exactly want ye on your own, so this little bitch boy here might certainly be useful.
Delilah looks to Mitch and then to Pierre and just shrugs. Not really taking much notice.
Alright, any objections from the crew for keeping this man as our little runner at the Harlot's Arms?
Sounds fair to me.
Long as I ain't got to be around him, we're all right.
Don't you worry about it. Delilah, this one's yours. So you go on, Frank.
Can he mix drinks?
Barker turns to Pierre.
Well, answer the man.
Yeah. Might be able to.
We need someone to work in the bar.
Oh shit, okay.
Well done,
you're gonna-
Pierre, you've been promoted.
You're gonna make me do this voice, aren't you? As a fucking barman, god damn it. Fuck you.
You're welcome.
I mean, I'll certainly give it my best.
I mean, it's better than being known as Pierre Pisspot, right?
Garvash, at the mention of this name, just starts, bursting out with laughter.
Oh, Pierre Pispaw.
Thank you. I think. And with that, he stumbles over to Mitch and sort of cowers next to him.
All right, with that, then we've got those who were serving under the Hag.
Barker motions to the remaining 3 prisoners.
Sadly, they don't know a great deal on what happened. They seem to be charmed from early on serving as guards to one of the Hags in the warehouse, but all I know is their names.
The 3 just look at the ground again, still somewhat pale. they've had a rather traumatic experience, having been enslaved for nearly 2 years by the hag's magic.
Mitch is gonna walk up and to the first one. I see Erin.
Yeah.
Look at me, boy.
Yeah. The man. So this was the previous person who before was seemed to be a grenadier. He had a blunderbuss and several grenades attached to his pocket, which is, this was the man who you looted your grenades from before. Hello. Yes, you're here to decide my fate.
I guess so. So, what would you like your fate to be?
I mean, to be honest with you, I'm not entirely certain on what, if anything, is waiting for me out there anymore. I've been briefed by a few of your crew that we were under some sort of domination by a hag, so don't know. I can't seem to remember if I've got anywhere to call home at the minute, but alas, my only options are try and serve with you all, assist you where I can in hopes that my memories return, or end up being some sort of bum out in the high town, I guess.
Well, my question stands. What would you rather be? You still want to be a pirate? You still want to see all the seas?
It's in my blood. I would be more than happy to help.
Mitch is staring him dead in the eyes. He wants to see conviction.
Roll me an insight check.
Yeah.
8. You can't tell for certain. There seems to be something there, some sort of a spark, but you can't tell whether it's just his need for survival kicking in that he's trying to plead with you, or whether it's whether he just genuinely doesn't know because he's he's been under the magics of this hag for so long.
I walk up next to Mitch.
They did, Ale. They did.
I fix the guy with an unblinking stare.
Okay.
And say, are you willing to stand shoulder to shoulder with every member of this crew to protect the person next to you and to follow our orders?
Oh, that was nearly a public roll. Let me change that. Bear with me. Aaron looks at Frank and stares him dead in the eyes. He pauses for a moment before slowly beginning to nod. Yes, I would. This is the code of those on the ocean, so I need some time to get my head around things, but it seems that you've got a good crew here. I would very much like to at least try and fit in.
I give Mitch a nod.
Frank gives you the nod. You're in for now. You fuck up and
into the depths with ye.
Barker finishes Mitch's sentence for him. Of course, it's to be expected. Give me a blunderbuss and a couple of explosives, and I will quite happily knock down any sail or any man that you deem fit.
Mitch produces the 2 hand grenades that I previously took off him. I'm trusting you with these. You fuck me, I'll kill you myself, right?
You have my word that you'll be safe. These will only... And with these 2 spherical black objects in hand, you see a wide smile. Not a grin, nothing, not a smirk, just a genuine happy expression as he hefts these 2 black powder grenades in hand. All right. Well, in that case, I'm yours to command.
Good. Vernon, go get his fucking blunderbuss for me, mate.
Vernon waves from the back. Aye, aye, I've got it. And he dashes off to go and grab the blunderbuss that was pilfered from before.
Welcome to the Black Marque. Step over.
Erin joins the rest of the crew.
He next moves in front of this guy.
Yep. Okay. Good relay. Whoa.
What's your name then?
My name's McAvar, mate. I'm yeah, what's I don't quite remember a great deal of what happened, but it's still seeing that you've liberated this little warehouse certainly seems to put you all in good stead for me being able to serve underneath you.
You seem chipper.
Well, I mean, what's there to be upset about? You know, I'm as far as I'm concerned, that you all managed to get me away from some crazy sea hag. I'm not dead. That's definitely a bonus, if I may say so. In the light of the sun. He reaches and points to behind him. Barker rolls his eyes at this.
Fucking hell, he's one of those weird whores.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Dees. So, what? Do you want me to, sort of, swear my life down to some sort of code, or what?
I don't know.
If
Kinda. Yeah, go ahead, Frank.
What skills do you have?
I mean, I'm not...
Why would you be a valuable member of our crew?
I'll toss me a rapier and I'll show you. How's that sound?
Give the man a blade.
There his eyebrows are arched at this point. Barker shrugs.
All right, well, in that case, then, Frank, since you be the one to say it here.
Barker withdraws his rapier, spins it with the tip of the blade in hand. He offers the hilt towards Frank.
I take it and toss the blade to the guy.
The woman steps back, the other captive, and man, with a polite nod, takes the rapier, and then with a quick flourish, holds the blade up in front of his face. All right. Not going to lie, that surprised me a fair bit. I wasn't expecting you to give me a blade that easily, never mind the captain's blade. He certainly trusts you.
I mean,
not a lot of trust. Have you seen how many people have stood behind me?
As Makavar turns around to look at the crew, all of them are there with their hands on their weapons, or with their flintlocks currently out, just resting in their hands. Right, well, if a man's wanting to go, this certainly would be the best way to do it. But I assure you, that's not my intention. So, you've given me a blade, what's the plan?
Mitch pulls a spear, twirls it. All right, show me what you got.
All right. Makavar nods and takes a step back before turning to Mitch. I didn't quite catch your name. I'm Makavar, as they tend to call me, of the High Waters. A bit of a scoundrel, a swashbuckler, or at least used to be. Not so much anymore.
Mitch, quartermaster.
Huh? Dueling with the quartermaster, is it? All right then. Well, in that case, the first to blade? Or surely we're not going to go all the way to, Thank you, Blackburn. Surely we're not going to go all the way to the death on something so trivial as a little,
You will fight until I call a halt.
Great. Look forward to it. In that case, Mitch, roll me initiative.
4. Fucking hell.
On bread.
All right. So as as Macavar offers a single nod to Mitch, signaling the start of the duel, he steps in with the rapier. And in fact, bear with me, I just need to quickly rename that. Okay. Oh man, critical fail. He swings in with the rapier. 19.
That is it.
A hit. So, rather quickly, the rapier just moves forward, passing through Edoris, and lands, cutting the side of Mitch's arm for 5 damage.
Get him, Mitch!
At this, Barker raises a brow, seeing, you know, the rather quick speed of this incoming rapier. Mitch, over to you.
I look at the cut and go, oh, not bad. And I turn around and plant 2 fists right in his face.
13 will do it, yeah.
But 9 damage.
Okay.
I'll spend a key point and turn that into a stunning strike.
Okay. Constitution saving throw. Critical fail.
I knock him the fuck out.
So, yeah, we're going to go for it.
Yeah. That'll do, eh? And I'll pick up Barker's sword and throw him back door. He's alright, him.
Yeah, he had the balls to go against you.
Yeah.
I'm willing to give him a go.
Barker turns around and looks at his sword.
Yeah. You do realize that this ain't just no basic bitch rapier, I
What do you mean?
I don't know. I mean, it might have a few, might have a bit of an enchantment on it for speed and quickness. You know.
Oh, that's why he was so quick.
Didn't really want to tell you because now you'll all be looking at me sword thinking, oh, I want to Barker's sword now, but you're not having it. Be mine.
Wipes the blade and sticks it back into his bow.
The man had the balls to go against one of ours in front of the whole crew.
You got a point.
Yes, you Arvid, can you pick this fella up? And Doc, can you see to him? Because I might have knocked out a few teeth.
Oh, of course, bitch. And Arvid begins to stumble over, picks the man up, and takes him to the rear, alongside Gazef, who goes in to administer medical attention.
My gaze lands on Haley, the last of them.
And she, that was certainly a show, now wasn't it?
Bugger charges forward past Mitch. Hey, little girl, how you doing?
I'm good. Been better, I think. She looks towards Booker with an arched brow.
So, my name is Booger Jackson, and I'm a Python champion around these parts. Why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself?
The woman Pie eating champion?
Yeah, you know it.
By this point, you hear Garvash shout from the back. You know, this big orcish voice just booms out.
I've not heard this pie thing yet. Tell me a story.
I'll tell you about it later, Garvash. We're interviewing people now. Hold on.
Garvash.
Oh, all right.
Anyway, miss, what'd you say your name was? What do you do around these parts?
Well, the name's Haley. I used to be one of Darson's shipmates, or first mates for that matter, but obviously with what's happened, again, your crews informed me that we were controlled by some sea hags. But yes, again, not too bad with a couple of flintlocks in hand or a old saber. I can fight.
Did you say you were a first mate?
That I was, yes. I was his first mate.
Well. All right. And so we've given all these other fellows a choice. How about you? What is your choice? Are you interested in signing up here, or would you like us to drop you off in Highport?
I mean, I don't know. It's the last time I sailed with crew. I obviously ended up under some sort of mind control. I think, honestly, I might be best just seeing what help I can do to Highport. I mean, God knows the things that we've done is not exactly endeared us to those who live in Highport, so I think it might be best if I head there and see if I can fix relations.
Relations are very important. Mitch, what do you think?
She seems sincere.
I agree. I imagine she can find gainful employment in Highport and help out. I'm good with that. Right?
Yes, we might have a task for you in Highport. We will speak on in the future, but if you're looking for employment, we might be able to help you.
Barker chimes in.
Aye, just because, we rescued you, so your life is here thanks to us, so don't forget at some point, you be owing me a favor.
The woman nods in response. Yes, of course. Whatever I can do to help, I will obviously do my utmost.
I whisper into the captain's ear. At some point, when we're not around, we might need a voice in Highport.
Barker looks to Frank.
You got a point there. You got a point. Good thinking, Frank. Good thinking. I like it.
All right. Good talk. Got some extra crew. Mitch knocked a bitch out. We got 2 back to Highport. I like it. Booger falls back next to Hazel.
So, let me throw that in for a second. And we will call a phrasing. We'll call a very quick break there, so I can refill the old bottle of Kraken. Because that one went down rather quickly. And
eject the Kraken that's already been drunk.
Yeah. I mean, didn't want to say that, but you're not wrong.
That's where I'm going right now.
Absolutely. All right, chat. We will be. I can probably throw this over there now because you can see it a bit better. There we go. We'll be right back. Won't be a second.
And I'm back.
Me too, mate.
Yeah, I was
Welcome
intending
back.
to fight me, but it's probably better that you fought him. Because you could have had arms. Yeah, because if I'd have Eldritch blasted him, I might have killed him.
Yeah.
Of course, he had the posh rapier.
Of course he did. I bet he nicked it as well.
I'm surprised Booger didn't go all Friday on him when he got knocked out, though.
I thought about it, but I was having a coughing fit at the time.
I'm back.
Hey.
So,
No.
welcome back.
Back.
My wife just chastised me. She's like, "Yeah, no, don't completely shave your head again. Leave a little bit of hair."
Wow.
Wasn't she the one that did it?
No. I was the one who completely like bicked it down.
Have you got a big red ring around your head right now?
Oh yeah, mate.
Yeah, the hat's fucking
There.
cutting off circulation.
It's not so much cutting off circulation. It's just warm. I need to cut like some fucking vents in the back of it just to let some heat out.
Just get an old computer fan and rig it up.
I
so it's blowing
just
it on your head.
wire it into the back.
Yeah,
I need it. Okay. I believe then that's all of us back.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the plan now then is to
Head off to Highport.
head into Highport proper. Barker begins to motion to the crew to hop on board the Hydrophus. Apart from leaving Delilah, Pierre, and
The knocked out motherfucker.
yeah, KO'd guy. Mesh back to Tricorn hat. Absolutely enders. That's the next thing. So leaving those back at the Harlot's Arms. Now, obviously, Delilah herself is a capable fighter, so Barker doesn't seem too worried about leaving her on her own to get things in order.
All right, everyone. Set sail for Highport. We're looking at, what, about an hour's sail to the west. There's this hope that this time they have a little bit more of a warmer welcome for us when we get there.
One can only hope, Cap.
With the anchor raised, the sails dropped, the Hydrophus begins to make its way, passing by the ruined tower. And within the space of an hour, just under an hour, with the wind at your back, managed to reach the docks of Highport. Bring into this for the moment. So we've got a bit of a map of the city. I say city, town. This time, as you're coming in, you see the sort of brig, frigate being worked on. Various members of the town are crawling all over it, up the rigging, on the masts, doing various alterations to make it something that's a little bit more fit for the crew of the Highport town. And you bring the Hydrophus into the docks alongside it. And as you're crossing the bow, you look towards the dock and you see Captain Nicklaus stood there with his hand raised, noticing your arrival.
All right, bring us about. We're gonna go into the small way there. Get us anchored, tied off.
Aye, old Cap. You heard the man. Ready with warps. Get those fucking sails up.
The crew begin to go through the usual motions. And after 10 minutes, the Hydrophus, having spun round, manages to finally lay still on the dockside. Nicklaus steps up, looks to the crew, beams wildly.
Welcome back to Highport. So you've been gone quite a few weeks. In fact, it has been nearly 2 weeks by me counting. I hope you come back with good news.
Well, Nicholas, we got good news and we got some bad news.
Ain't that always the case? All right, well in that case, give me the bad news first.
Well, the bad news is that little task you sent us on was a little more involved than we were led to believe. It wasn't just wiping out a crew. There were witches involved.
Oh, But look, all right, look. Let's get you all off your boat, off your ship, and I'll grab the other captains. We'll have a chat. I don't exactly want this thing to be spread across the docks now to every Tom, Dick, and Harry that can hear us.
Yeah, that's understandable. Yes, sir. Crew, disembark.
Anybody that's leaving, you are welcome to do so now. Also, Nicklaus, I like put my hand on his shoulder. You see that baldy fellow over there? I point to the gobshite guy getting off our ship.
Yeah. I see the man.
Complete knobhead.
All right, okay. So you want him to disappear? Is that what you're saying?
No, just keep in mind that he's a fucking cockbag. If he comes crawling looking for work.
Oh, well, I'm certainly sure I can find him the most disgusting job down at the fishing docks, eh? Don't you think? That'd be rather fitting for someone.
Sounds apt.
All right, well, hang on a minute.
Nicklaus turns around and yells to various members of the dock workers. Various people come over and in hushed whispers, the conversation ensues. And just as Stephos, the man who was rather loud and who you basically sold off, they approach him, put both of their arms on his shoulders, and begin to usher him in another direction. And you see, I'm with them. I'm with that crew. I'm with that crew.
Warms my heart seeing his sight like that.
I don't know. I'm certainly sure you'll be seeing the man in the future. Man, got to get the fish from somewhere now, eh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, look. We'll head down to see the other captain. They be having a bit of a chinwag on the docks. Well, just off the docks as is. So now's actually a good time for us to head down and have a few words. So apart from yourself, anyone else? We're taking anyone else with you?
Yeah. Just the officers and Parker. That's it.
Okay. Grab bark equipment. So, Niklaus begins to walk with the crew and leaving the main dock and heading down to one of these sort of smaller, almost like a fishery area. Various boats, rowboats, are on the shore, and there seems to be a discussion going on between the two captains who you're familiar with, Captain Edmund Montague and Claude Alron. Niklaus turns to the group and points to the other captains.
Told you they'd be here. All right, so let's get ourselves comfortable, and you can tell me what's exactly gone off. And
Niklaus turns to Barker and then to Mitch.
By the looks on your faces and how things have begun and the time it's taken, I'm under a certain impression that this is going to cost us dearly.
Not so much.
I hope to be proven wrong then. Edmond, Claude, gather round. Our friends from up the coast have decided to pay us a visit. Derson seems to have been sorted.
Let me configure vision because I forgot to do it for you all. There you go. Bark steps up into steps alongside Niklaus and looks over. Captain Claude Alron offers a single nod in greeting to the crew. It's good to see you all again. It's certainly been a while, a few weeks.
Yeah, we've been busy. Lot to do, eh?
Very intrigued as to hear what tales you've got to say from your trip into Derson's warehouses. Anything of interest catch your eye?
Plenty of interest.
Let me just quickly throw over. Oh, that's not that. Change the names for you so you know who's who.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, update that. So that should come up as Edmund Montague. Yep.
Yeah, it's how I thought it was. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's his adjutant. And then the last one was... That one works. So I just need to display that. Claude Alron. Sorted. And his adjutant. Alright. So as the group gathers around, Niklaus looks towards Mitch.
All right then, so...
and he looks towards Booger.
I believe that you got something to say to us all.
So that errand that you sent us on, first and foremost, was slightly more complicated than we were led to believe. But no worries, we got it sorted.
And by sorted, I hope that you mean that Darson's crew will no longer be causing us any more issues.
No, they won't.
Good, I'm glad to hear.
They're either dead or folded in with our crew now. Minus one or two.
I guess that'd be the man who you're... who's now one of my key fishermen, eh?
Aye, good job, him. Prick. But yeah, Derson's crew, guess most of them aren't a bad lot. It looks like they were all charmed by some sea hags.
Right.
You're really nasty ones as well. It looks like they got friends as well.
Captain Alron pipes up. Sea hags, you say? They've certainly not been seen in these waters for quite some time now. Wasn't expecting them to go on.
It's because they were looking for something.
And I hope to hear that you've got what they were looking for?
They won't be looking for anything else for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or ever.
So you're telling so it sounds to me that you're saying that these sea hag coven that had made their lair in Darson's warehouses have been dealt with by your crew, Captain. And he motions to Barker. Barker nods. Before motioning to Frank.
It wasn't even the whole crew. It was only a small portion of us managed to deal with those.
You're certainly not wrong, Frank. Certainly not wrong. So,
Very intimidation.
So, here's the thing. Me and the crew, well, that there was the bad news. Mitch, I believe you've got some good news to spread.
Yeah. So, for our services, we have a proposition.
The three captains of Highport all focus their attention on Mitch.
You guys are, I don't know, have any of you been to Luskan?
Many of them shake their head. Niklaus.
I've been perhaps once before in the past, but again, it was quite a while ago.
You know of Luskan, though, right?
I know of Luskan. I mean, bear in mind that we've had one of their envoys pay us a visit recently, so I know that there would be a new boss in town, I think is the expressions he used.
No, I mean, well, yeah. I'm thinking more pre the fucked up shit that's going on there now, though.
I've not been there since this hostile takeover was initiated, but I've been to Luskan once in the past, about 7 or 8 years ago.
So you know of the pirate groups, right? The great ships?
The great ships, you got Karth, you got Soljack. What were the other ones? We had Karth and Soljack.
Well, what I was proposing is we do something similar here. We got some captains, all in agreement. We work in benefit of each other. Whatever you get, you keep for your crew. But if anybody needs aid, then the other captains chip in.
So my only thought on this is obviously down in Luskan, Karth were the main power. And I'm not blind to say that even with me crew, Aileron's crew, and Montague's crew combined, I mean, first, we're missing ships, you know. We've got a ship out there that can fight, but honestly, skilled crew is certainly something we don't have at the moment. So the balance of power certainly rests in your favor. So the fact that you come in here and offer sort of council of captains, when in theory you could have just come in and said, we're the Lords of Highport now. Fuck off. You've got my appreciation alongside my approval.
Well, I see the first problem there is we don't have enough ships. That might be something that we can help with.
What
for
you
price.
thinking?
All right. So, you guys can crew the ship out there. I don't know what its name is. I didn't have to check the nameplate.
We ripped the nameplate off. We don't want that cursed vessel. Honestly, something that a vampire been rolling around in is not something that we want to, be advertising. So we ripped the nameplate off. We're looking for something new.
All right. Make sure you pray to the gods and fucking sanctify that thing with rum before it heads out of port.
Various captains burst out in laughter.
Hey, changing the ship's names, no small feat.
Now we know. But at the same time, sailing around in a vessel that's been commandeered and captained by a vampire, well, that'd certainly bring incredibly bad luck to us out on the waters. So, the least we could do is rename the damn thing.
Fair.
Damned if we do, damned if we don't. I believe that's the expression.
So yeah. So what you guys are saying, you need more experience, right?
Experience, crew, ships, armaments, cannons. Bear in mind, this port's been on the decline for 2 years now. We're definitely starting to struggle.
Well, first of all, we need to set up trade routes with neighboring towns, cities. Yeah.
I can certainly give you a map on the nearby settlements.
And we need ships.
We're certainly going to be needing ships.
Paying for ships is expensive.
Paying for
Pirating ships and taking them for yourself, on the other hand.
I like your thinking. Go on.
You're gonna be a pirate. You're gonna be a pirate, right? 2 birds with one stone. You get experience and you get ships.
So the main problem here is that due to the crew's inexperience going out on the waters, we don't really want to be hitting many vessels that are going to be bringing trade here. What's the old expression? You don't let a dog shit on your own doorstep.
Yeah, no. However, lots of ships come and go from Luskan, right?
Luskan, Athkatla, Waterdeep.
Waterdeep. Yeah.
Niklaus points a finger towards Frank because they both say Waterdeep at the same time. I mean, failing that, you've also got Neverwinter, Baldur's Gate.
We head off into waters, fucking weeks, months away, long expedition. Enough time for you guys to get experience, practice your crew drills.
So what you be suggesting then is that we have a little bit of a joint expedition. We go out and we acquire some vessels, some trading vessels along the south coast.
Yeah.
Like it. Aileron, Montague, what you thinking? Both of the other captains grin. Massive shit-eating grins. Aileron nods. Well, you've certainly got my attention with that. I'd be more than happy to acquire a few vessels for me crew. Montague. Yes, well, I'm also not adverse to the idea of having a few more ships at our disposal. It seems that fortune really does favor us. Captain Barker and crew of the Black Markings, was it?
The Black Marque.
Black Marque. Like letter of marque. I understand. Clever. Very clever. So, yes, of course, I'm very much be interested in assisting on this endeavor with my crew. You have my backing.
Good. Now we're gonna need some things to help you along.
And here it comes. The terms and conditions. Go on. State what you think. Niklaus turns to Mitch.
We want a cook, a good cook, not a crap cook, a good cook. And a few more bodies for the crew.
Good cook and a few more bodies for the crew.
And you pay for our supplies for the trip.
I can probably do... I'll have to do a bit of a check of what stars are left, but it seems to be more than fair. All right, you've got me vote on it then. I'll see what I can do for you.
All right. The ships will be shared equally between you captains, and the cargo shared Even split 4 ways.
Even split 4 ways, I certainly cannot argue with that. I was expecting you to be chiming more, so aye. I think all of us here can say that we agree to that.
And we get to cherry pick any cannons that we might be able to steal.
You've got me by the balls, I can't really deny that. Alright. Consider it done.
It'd be good to get back to some honest pirating again.
Right? I miss the ocean.
Barker. Aye, it's certainly been far too long since we're out on the waters. It seems to be that whenever we make landfall, ye
Things go
boys,
to shit.
you bring me bad luck. And Barker looks towards Booger. And especially ye. You know, if you weren't burning shit down, then... In fact, no, it would still totally
What
be...
did I do?
I mean, yeah, maybe it weren't just you.
Did you say
I
burn
never-
something down?
I just
No,
walk
no.
away whistling to myself. Do, 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 do.
Did they not tell you the story of Luskin, Hazel?
Oh, I thought you wanted me to burn something down.
No. No. Not at
But-
the moment. But I'll let,
But
don't
no,
you
no,
worry,
they
lass.
didn't tell me the story.
Oh, did it
What?
not? Oh, it'd be a good story. Here we go.
I got this, Captain.
Absolutely. Go. I was about to say one of ye regale the captains here and Hazel of our little jaunt in Luskin.
Hazel is eating on her rations because she's still slightly hungover from the mushrooms
the
and
mushroom
trying
drink.
to
Well,
as she's
captains,
eating
I
this.
don't. Oh, sorry, Joe.
Oh, I was just gonna say she's just eating while hearing the story.
Well, captains, I'll keep it short and simple. It appears you have heard about the balance of power tip that happened in Luskin. Well, we happened to be in Luskin at the time of this, the tip over. There were vampires in Luskin, which we did not know before we got there, but we found out quite quickly. We invaded a warehouse, I guess you could say, and there happened to be some sort of vampire spawn beast in there that attacked us. Well, you know, through our heroics, we managed to shut it back in the warehouse and, you know, we set that bitch on fire.
How many?
How many what?
How many did you burn alive?
Well, it was just the one at the time.
Oh.
But hold on, we'll get there. Anyway, we we set fire to the warehouse, hoping it would kill that vampire fuck. We weren't quite prepared for something of that magnitude. And unfortunately, you know, the fire might have spread a little bit. But, you know, it was all right. And then, you know, we came back to Luskin later for another mission and looting one of their warehouses.
The fire
Okay,
might
what?
have
What?
the fire might have spread a little bit, he says. So bear in mind half of Luskin's fucking star houses were on fire. You could see the sky ablaze in orange from miles around.
Now hold on.
It pretty much ends.
You guys gave me crap about setting the ship on fire, and you burned half a city down?
Now,
Hazel,
hold on,
you
hold on.
set fire to our shit.
Our
Those
ship.
warehouses weren't ours.
But it was like a little area.
Yeah, the thing that we need to fucking survive.
I mean, if it burnt down, you know, I'm sure we could fashion a raft, and we could pirate on a raft.
Not again.
In fact,
No,
I've-
not
I've-
again.
I've got a sneaky suspicion that's a sort of flag. I should not have said that. I should not have said that.
All right. Anyway, now then, so that was the first time we burned down Luskin. Mitch, what were we doing the
First?
second time it happened?
First time?
We were running away.
Was that when we were looting the warehouse?
Yeah.
Yeah, so anyway, we went in for some supplies and loot that we knew were at this warehouse, and you know, the people who own the warehouse didn't take too kindly to that.
Mm-hmm.
They
I
tried
think it
to
was
stop
Delilah's.
us. You know,
Delilah's crew. She gave us a little
I
tip.
wasn't Delilah's crew. Okay, well, you know,
Totally Delilah's crew.
you know, she came over with us willingly or not. Anyway, in the battle, you know, we might have set fire to the other side of Luskin. You know, accidents happen. Is all I'm saying.
So
Burn down the other half?
So basically, Hazel, you know, these has the crew not told ye why these vampires are chasing us across the fucking ocean?
No.
Oh well, now congratulations. Now you understand. We may have burnt down their shithole of a town, and they be somewhat pissed.
That and we sent them on that wild goose chase as we fucked off as well.
But if we go back, can I light something on fire?
So if we go back to Luskin, you're more than welcome to torch the town. But I would like to highly recommend and suggest that we never, ever, ever go back there again.
I second that.
Because I think Captain Claudia Orley, this vampire queen of Luskin, I think she wants more than a little apology from us.
Yeah, not to mention the giant tower full of fucking mages.
Aye. If she's got control of Luskin, then we want to be staring well clear.
Okay. But I mean, if we go back, I just want to set something on fire.
Although, if you want me
promise, Hazel.
Yeah, if you want me to stick you on a rowboat and push you out towards Luskin to go burn things, then you're welcome to.
Deal.
Yeah, you heard the wee lass, boys. All right, Mitch, Booger.
Barker points to the rowboat that's on the ramp down to the water behind
Mitch
Niklaus.
picks up Hazel, chucks her over his shoulder.
Hazel's still munching on her rations while this is happening.
There we go.
Plunks her in the rowboat. Points northeast and goes, Luskin's that way.
Wait, I gotta go by myself?
Might be worth it. Blackburn, you bastard.
Have fun, Hazel. Let us know
You
how
said
it
you were going
goes.
to row there, right?
I don't want to go by myself.
Oh, well, then you better get your ass back here then.
It's all right. We'll send Arvid with you.
All right,
Alright,
I'm out. She's climbing out of the boat.
Niklaus, while chuckling, motions to the rest of the crew.
All right, well, look, since it seems to be a good day for Hyport with this coven of hags now laying dead at your feet and to new friends, alliances, and the creation of a council, I think that the least we can do is see about throwing some sort of party, entertainment.
Will there be pie?
There will be. I'll make sure there'll be someone with the pie. So there'll be a tavern in town called the Mermaid of the Deep. It's got a little bit of an unfortunate name, a bit of a slang name.
Well,
Aye, so the Mermaid of the Deep, we tend to call it the Deep Throat Mermaid.
Sounds like my kind of place.
Why'd I get that name?
It not be what you think. The landlady, she is, well, let's
she
just
doesn't
say
have a gag reflex.
I mean, if you want to tell her that yourself, then you feel more than welcome to. Let's just say that the last person who asked her that found out that they did have a gag reflex.
What'd she do?
She made sure that a rather large wine bottle found its way down the man's throat. She is not a woman to be trifled with.
Did he say wang bottle?
Wine.
I heard Wang.
People don't make cock-shaped balls.
It'd be a lot
Totally
cooler if
thought
they
he said
did,
one
though.
bottle.
I think that might be a job for Arvid. If he can get into glass blowing.
Barker takes his hip flask and has a swig to stop him from smirking.
Well, show us the way. Also, if you want to point out any, disreputable places that have a female company on the way there, it's fine with me.
I mean, if we get enough, we'll get the word around about a celebration at the Mermaid of the Deep. I'm sure every wish shall be fulfilled. But before we do that, sorry, go on.
Oh, sorry, Mitch, what do you mean by female company? Hazel looks up at him, like serious, just staring him in the eyes.
Mitch squats down, hugs his down, and he goes, "Prostitutes, Hazel."
Like, women of the night.
Or the day, prostitutes get paid during the day too.
Fucking horrendous.
During the day?
Yeah. People don't just have sex at night, Hazel. What the fuck?
Learning so much.
Congratulations,
Hazel.
Hazel, on your introduction to the life of piracy. So I'm going to be honest with you, Mitch. I'm surprised it'd be Eve that's asking normally.
And Barker flashes a glance towards Booger.
Normally this be the man who'll be asking.
Yeah, but he got clapped last time, so it's probably why not.
You got a point.
It burned last time, Captain.
Clap, Mitch.
Oh, if only Garvash was here now. He'd be having so much fun with this. I'd be having so much fun if Garvash was here.
All right, well, before we head off, do we want to check out the ship of, any repairs or anything that we need to do for Niklaus's vessel? Because, I mean, what time is it now? It'd be, just after midday-ish? A bit later. I guess we're going to be waiting till at least sundown.
Yeah, I can help with help me sort out their ship.
I'll inspect the weapons on it.
Okay. Niklaus, in fact, just for the moment, let me bring you guys over to. This is something different to. I need to bring Barker in.
Oh, that doesn't look like a brig, though.
You're saying?
That doesn't look like a brig there, though. It's a small
No.
brig.
I mean, it is a pretty small. It is a pretty small brig. It's about similar-ish sort of size to the Harlots. To the Hydrophus. So it takes again roughly 15-20 minutes just as you walk down the coast, back towards where this brig, small brig, is anchored. And Niklaus points to it as he approaches.
This be the vessel that we acquired from your friends from Loskan. I mean, the rest of the crew are currently locking aboard, seeing what they can do, but if you could make some pointers, certainly appreciated.
Oh, cool. Frank, you want to inspect all these weapons? Bugger,
Yeah, on it.
shout at people to get stuff done. And Hazel, you come with me. We're going to inspect the rest of the ship, rigging and woodwork.
All right, sounds good to me.
Awesome.
There is a small problem before you
Shit.
head off. There's a case, large sort of box that we've not been able to open.
I think Bugger's got the key for that, right?
We've
Oh, absolutely.
we brought it on deck, but again, it's no matter what we do, we just can't seem to open the thing. And as Nicklaus and the crew step onto the ship, he motions to this large, wrapped crate on deck. No matter what we do, we can't seem to cut through the linen. We can't cut the ropes. It just seems to be impossible. Blades are blunt against it. And again, we've not exactly got any magic type to deal with it.
Well, you know, Greg, I got some aggression to work out. Let me take a few swings at it and see if I can do anything with the old pecan pie. If I can't, you might have to take a little look at it from the magic side. You know what I'm saying?
We want to try and get the ropes and the cloth off first.
I mean, we'll know pretty quick if the pecan pie's going to open it, even through the ropes and the linen.
Fair enough.
Got you covered.
All right. Booger just steps up in front of it, plants his feet on the deck,
Okay.
takes a giant overhead swing at the front of this box.
As the hammer comes crashing down, pecan pie is a magical weapon.
It is.
As the hammer smashes into the crate, I don't even think you need to roll it. It just does max damage with it being an inanimate object.
Yes, it does. I just wanted you to see those. It's 17. 17's the max damage.
17? Okay. As the hammer smashes down, you hear a cracking
no,
of
15.
wood. A blue shimmer wafts over the crate as pecan pie smashes into it. And with the cloth wrapped around, you can't see what's inside, but you can tell that, you know, the wooden struts underneath have started to crack and break free.
Well, Mitch, you got or actually, Hazel, you got your little knife there. Why don't you come cut this shit off?
Oh God, I'm seeing colors again. Okay.
No. That legitly happened. You're okay.
Okay. Hazel gets closer to cut the stuff off of the crate.
Various members of the crew just begin to back off at the aggression shown by Booger. Apart from one, he sort of, you know, just stays around, has a cheeky look over his shoulder to see what's happening. Okay. What are you doing, Hazel?
Hazel, now calmed since Booger said this is something that's actually happening, is going to lash out and try to just rip open the linen and the ropes.
Okay.
I'm going to prepare a spell, just in case.
Yeah, anything in particular?
Eldritch Blast,
Eldritch Blast. Okay.
just in case something pops out, then
Pops
shouldn't be
out.
there.
Not to worry. Fuck you, Frank. So, as Hazel begins to lean in and starts to cut through the linen cloth, it exposes this now large gap in this wooden crate.
Can I see anything?
Are you actively going to look into it, or?
Yeah, stick your face in there.
I'm not gonna stick my like from a distance. Can I like from
it-
when I opened
From a
it?
distance.
No. I mean, so as you cut through the linen and look in, it seems to be pretty dark in this crate, and a smell of almost rot, decay, instantly assails your nose, as if something, so it's like a general smell of just fetid air, as if something's been locked away. Like something organic's been stuffed in there and been in there for a long time.
Something smells. So she's gonna like poke her dagger into the hole.
As the dagger goes in and begins to, you feel some resistance, almost as if you're sticking a dagger into, a knife into a slab of meat.
Yes, there's something in here, and it reeks. It reeks.
Let's get it open and see what it is. And Mitch uses a spear, like arm's length, to uncover the rest of it and start moving apart pieces of the wood that are broken.
Okay. As you use the spear to, remove the last bit of linen tarp that covers this crate, and you begin to move some of the broken slats aside, sunlight beams into the inside of this crate. You will, Mitch, Hazel, Booger, you immediately see the form revealed.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
And as the sunlight flashes over the creature, it immediately opens its eyes, screams loud, and bolts up as its flesh now begins to start smouldering and burn in the light of day. Roll me initiative.
I'll take the 19, please.
19. There you go. As it bolts up, immediately catching you off guard, it doesn't attack, but it seems to surprise you all with just how quick it, reacted to sunlight, and it begins to dive forward.
I had a
Into
prepared
shade.
spell waiting.
Absolutely, and I will allow you to have your prepared spell.
That's fine. Do-do-do.
$15 is enough.
Nice.
So as it leaps out and pushes past Booger, Hazel, and past Niklaus, who are currently startled, with its back turned, Frank hits it in the back with an eldritch blast, which causes it to drop and scatter across the deck of the ship. But now, in shade, the burning of its flesh and the darkening and charring seems to not be completely stopped, but slows down.
I'll also push that 10 feet back into the sunlight, please.
It can only be pushed back 10 feet. It doesn't manage to get into the sunlight. What happens as it's pushed back, it falls overboard, and its hand just manages to clasp the edge of the ship before going completely over. So it's currently sort of hung onto the edge of the ship. I don't believe you can push in any direction. I think it's just straight back from where you hit it from.
Straight back. I was
Yeah,
just
yeah.
looking at the angle. It might have been pushed along the rail. That's what I was thinking.
It shatters through the rail. You know, the Eldritch Blast is not a flick. You know, it's. I'm bigging you up, my dude. It's, you know, it smashes through the wooden rail and just. All right, so on to combat. Any further actions, Frank?
No, it was just a spell I had ready. So.
Well, it's over to you now.
Yeah, I know,
So it is currently concealed. All you can see is its hand, you know, on the side of the ship.
In that case, I am going to untarget myself because I'm an idiot.
Okay.
Move to the side of the ship.
Yeah.
So and I'm just going to hold my action until either it climbs on the ship or it moves into my line of sight by running away.
Not to worry. In that case, then Mitch, over to you.
I immediately shout for everyone to kill it, and I'll charge off the ship afterward. 25 feet, and then I'll jump onto the pier so I can stab it in the fucking ass.
Go for it. So as you dive off into the pier, you can see it just sort of held onto the railings above you as you follow it round.
And as it's trying to scramble up, I'm gonna stab it twice with Edoras.
Okay.
And I crit.
Holy shit!
15 damage!
Okay. Edoras just, you know, almost like a fucking pig stick, just stab up into this currently skittering form of this vampire spawn as it's trying to climb the side of the ship.
And second attack. 26. Ooh, fuck, that was a good roll as well.
I am going to say, though, it is, because it's slightly above you, I am going to say it's roughly about 10 feet above you. Because obviously you're on the lower part of the dock now, so it is...
Well, I'll have used my bonus action to extend them.
Yeah.
Okay.
26 is certainly enough. Another 12, Jesus.
12.
There we go. What's it at?
I shall end my turn there.
Okay. Booger, over to you.
Question: can I hit it from the ship rail?
If you're stood above it, yes. Yeah, you can.
Okay. Well, Booger knows what this is. He's encountered this before. It's a vampire. He flies into a rage.
Of course he does.
Of course it does.
And he goes and stands over top of it. Yeah, were you gonna say solution?
It's just at the minute just trying to slowly climb up. You know, bits of wood are breaking away as its hands just... And it pauses, looking up at Booger as it stands above him.
Booger looks down at it, his face red, this look of just intense anger on his face, and he goes, "Hello, sweetheart," and he fucking just swings pecan pie down on top of it.
It's 23, that'll do. $11 damage, okay.
And the second swing.
Okay. $16's enough. Number 10. Oh. So as it's beginning to sort of claw up, just this hammer blow just rained down upon it. Frenzy.
Take a frenzy attack.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna use my inspiration here.
Okay. A 26. Oh.
Oh, one off a crit.
One off a crit, mate. Ah! Oh, yeah, no, it is an 18. Yeah,
No, it's an 18.
Yeah. Yeah. So once again, the hammer just slams down, just absolutely shattering the arm of this this vampire spawn. Oof.
And Booker just stands on the rail, snarling at the vampire spawn.
So, with it being in sunlight or in day, its wounds don't seem to regenerate. And at the with it being in sun, it takes an extra 4 points of damage. Okay. So it's still smouldering. Bits of it is just now starting to hiss.
In the sake
Charcoal.
of fairness, you did say it was in shade, so if you don't want to give it the 4 damage, you don't have to.
I mean, it's still in day. It's, you know,
I
and
didn't
it's
want
only 4 damage.
Yeah,
I mean, you said it was noon 15 minutes ago ish,
Yeah.
so it's kind of midday.
Yeah, it'll burn. I'm not too worried. So, the spawn, seeing, you know, having been punctured from below, and smash, you know, one of its arms currently dangling as the bones are broken from Booger. It scoots to the side, you know, using its last remaining hand to swing away from both Mitch and Booger, disengaging from the situation before jumping back on deck and skirting along the shade back to where it originally came from, just keeping out of reach of Niklaus and Hazel.
What about me?
It disengaged.
Disengaged.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And as it skirts
Would that-
through... Say that again, sorry?
Would that give me an opportunity attack?
No, I didn't go right by you.
And it's also disengaged, so it's basically it's trying to keep its
okay.
distance from everyone. So it's sort of skirting the edge of the shade, and then at the last minute, as it gets to the edge, seeing one of the crew members there, just wide-eyed, mouth open in surprise, it reaches its hand out towards him, grabs him by the skull, and just drags it towards the creature.
I'd like to use my held action now, please.
Go for it.
And Eldritch Blast it.
Yep. 26 is enough. So just as Hazel sees this vampire spawn run by her, its black and charred body now beginning to hiss. This Eldritch Blast just goes by her.
Give it a second blast.
You can only do one action.
2 blasts is 1 action.
Is it? Oh, it
Yeah.
is. Go for it.
Oh,
9.
missed it, yeah.
So with the first blast, it hits it and it sort of rolls across the deck, and your aim's just off because you're expecting it to carry on running. But the first one, with it being in daylight, it sends the creature toppling to the ground, and the second blast just misses over. But it does give it enough time to grab the poor crewman by the skull as it gets up and just begins to feast down
It's pushed
upon him.
back 10 feet as well.
That's fine. 5,
Which
10.
It's going to suck for the other crewman.
So,
Yeah.
all right. So as it's hit, it's just about to grab the guy, blasted back into the other man. They're both knocked back, and the vampire spawn finds itself in pure daylight now, on top of this other poor crewman, and all it can really do at this point is just chow down on him and attempt to get out of the light. So with its multi-attack, it will have at the poor man. Easily chomps down on him. So with fresh blood in its mouth, it seems to stave off just a small amount of the damage from earlier. Nothing too great. But that it's not enough to kill the guy either. Okay, he is lucky. So with this vampire spawn, just rips out a large chunk of this man's shoulder and just feasts on him before throwing him to the ground. And with its last 10 feet of movement, it will attempt to get back into the shade. Hazel, over to you.
So, would this guy be considered an ally?
Yes.
Okay, and he's not incapacitated, right?
Not yet, no.
Incapacitated? Did I say
No.
it correctly? Okay, so since I'm 15, I cannot talk today. Since
Words.
I am words, they're so hard. Since I'm 15 feet away, I believe I'm gonna use boarding strike
Okay.
to land. Well, that would be right behind him, but not on him.
Okay.
But use boarding strike to land onto him, and since he's within 5 feet of an ally that is not incapacitated, I'm
Yeah.
going to use sneak attack.
Okay.
And
She's learning.
I-
She's
Oh my
learning.
God. Yes, guys, everybody cheer. So I am going to use my inspiration on this, my first
Okay.
inspiration.
Yeah. So, as the vampire spawn throws that almost dying body of this crewman to the ground and begins to run or skitter across the deck into shade, Hazel lunges from behind it, planting the jewel thief into it. That certainly hits.
She's gonna yell out, "Take this!" and plunges the
Epic war
dagger
cry.
into the vampire.
Yeah, you also get your sneak attack. So you get your 3d6.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
I gotta be honest, from the way she sucked in before she yelled, "Take this," I thought it was gonna be something longer than that.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
You know, she's short. She doesn't have much breath.
Okay. With the jewel thief, cuts and carves out a large part of this vampire spawn, but due to its the blood that it's ingested moments before, bits of flesh are still trying to knit back together, so it's not enough to kill it outright.
And
Any bonus
it's
actions?
not moving or anything like that. Okay, so she's gonna take her vicious dagger out now, and it's gonna hit again.
Okay.
And because I have another inspiration, right? I got that
Uh-huh.
from Ollie.
Okay.
I'm going to use that one too. Let's just use it on all of this.
19. So you managed to stick the vicious dagger with a second strike into the vampire spawn's exposed back. I know, Blackburn. Roll damage.
And she's gonna do it again with the big. Say, take another jab, you damn vampire.
7 damage.
She even targeted it and everything.
I know.
did on the second one, not on the first one, but on the second one.
Yeah, well, it worked. We got a little attack animation there. I love it. As the second dagger cuts into the spine of the vampire spawn, it drops to the ground now. Only having its use of its arms left, it begins to try and get away. It's looking to be close to death, but not quite yet. That you done?
Yeah, Hazel is done. She has no more actions. Can she yell
Yeah,
something?
yeah, absolutely.
He's almost dead!
Frank.
Well, Frank's gonna do what Frank does best, and Eldritch Blast it. Because it's prone,
Yes.
You get advantage.
do I get advantage?
Yes. Okay. Roll damage. Oh. The blast sends one of its arms careening off the side of the ship at the shoulder. And now with this vampire spawn with its crippled legs and just one arm left, now just slowly beginning to try and get below deck now.
That way, it's been pushed along the deck on its face, leaving a bloody trail
Okay.
into the sunshine.
And it is now in the sun. Any further actions?
Oh yeah, I've got another Eldritch Blaster for it.
Good, because that first Eldritch Blast.
And it's crit.
Oh! Oh! Just for our benefit, let's see what damage. 17. So, as long as it's more than 4, what happens to it?
As it's struck with the Eldritch Blast, its body just goes completely limp. And because we know that vampires are weak to running water, it just gets pushed straight off the ship, through the rail, into the sea below.
The body of the vampire vampire spawn tumbles before hitting the water. And while part of it was charcoal and burning with its exposure to the sun, as soon as it hits the water, it seems to convulse, twitch, and immediately begins to sink.
And with my bonus action, I'm going to shout to the crew to help the injured man.
And with that, that's actually combat over. Niklaus chimes in. What the absolute fuck was that?
Well, Nikolaus, you remember that vampire spawn I talked about us burning down half of Luskin for? That was one of them.
Fucking hell.
There ain't nothing else like that on the ship, right?
Various members of the crew, attending to the wounded man. One of them steps forward. I think there's at least like 2, maybe 3 more below deck at the minute that we've not brought up yet.
Dump them over the side.
Yeah, actually tie rocks to them.
Wait, can we look inside this crate before we dump them to see if they've got anything on them?
You're welcome to.
Sure.
You're welcome to poke your head into the crate if you want.
Smells like fucking death in there, if you want.
Yeah.
Crack on.
I'm gonna poke my head in there.
There is, as you begin to look around, there's nothing of value in there. They just literally seem to be makeshift coffins, sort of crates that a vampire spawn's been dumped in.
While she has her head poked into the crate, Booger sneaks up behind her and gooses her with pecan pie. He goes, booga, booga, booga!
Bear in mind, these things smell of just... Oh, yeah. No words can describe the smell that this, the vampire spawn that have just been rotting and regenerating for weeks, potentially months, inside these sealed crates. So it's the smell itself would be pretty horrific. Roll me a Constitution saving throw, please, Hazel. Do with that what you will.
Hazel getting a little bit of the gunk on the side of her face because it kind of pushed her into the crate. Just leans back, sends a big glare at Booger, and says, "You bastard. I'll get you back. We don't need to look at the other crates. There's nothing in here." And takes like a rag out and starts wiping the shit off of her face.
Niklaus looks around All right, then. It seems that the rest of these crates need to be tossed overboard. Boys, you heard them. See to it. Get some rocks off the shore, attach them to these things, and just dump them into the water.
These things are watertight, right?
Are you asking me as a DM?
Yes.
Roll me an investigation check.
I mean, if they are, I'm sure I can crack them open.
I'll use my inspiration first. 14.
Okay. 14. The crates themselves aren't watertight, but the magical linen tarp that is wrapped around them does seem to you get the feeling that, you know, this magical tarp that's wrapped around them is to prevent water and damage, you know, basically to prevent anything external entering these crates.
Hazel, you with me? Bring your dagger.
I got you. And then follows behind him.
So I just want to like take off the coverings.
Yeah. So the rest of the crew from Nicklaus's party just bring these other 3 crates onto the deck and lay them all out on the side of the ship, giving you all a chance to cut through the linen.
Hazel is gonna go to the crates and take her anger that she has towards what Booger just did to her out on the crates.
Describe to me how you would do this.
She would first go at the ropes.
Okay.
Just jabbing down and yanking back as hard as she can to just undo the ropes.
Okay.
And then will randomly, after doing that, jab into the linens just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as hard as she can.
Let's call a quick toilet break there. Let's call a quick toilet break there.
My life.
Is that not what she should do? Damn it!
Let's just weaken the crate so the vampires can jump out.
Chat, we will be right back.
Times.
Chat, we will be right back. I fucking love this. Won't be a second.
Just so we know, the crates are on the side of a ship right now.
I need somebody to come in and Sparta the crates.
Frank is face palming so very hard right now.
I love it. I love it.
I'll be back. There's not enough rum in the world. Oh, I've just remembered. That's
Chat.
11. That's 11 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Oh, did we all take a pee break?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think that's the first attack crit I've ever had.
Is it really?
Yeah,
Wow.
The first what?
attack crit. Yeah.
Listen, guys. You know, Hazel stabs first
Yeah.
and asks questions later.
That's my bad. Yeah.
I missed it. I went to pee. What happened?
There's 3 more boxes.
And
Yeah.
you pissed Hazel off.
Yeah.
So Hazel being Hazel wasn't subtle in opening the wrappings and stabbed into the boxes.
Okay.
You know how she does. She just jabbing.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Thank you. I love D&D.
I love how Lucius is like, my bad. It's like I should have known. He cracks me up.
Oh dear. I love this shit. This is fucking. Just you can't.
You can't script it, can you?
I can't script it. No, I can't. I can't plan. I can't script. It literally just writes itself. Fucking love it. All right, let's let me throw some of these in so we've got something a bit more visual to look at.
But am I that strong though?
You have magical dagger.
You're about to find out. Position yourselves in where you would be.
I would think, like, so if Mitch was to see this, like, he would say something. So I think I'm probably positioned right because it is where he can't really see me. Because I would think that if he would see me, he would, like, lose his shit on me.
Yeah, I told you to open the wrappings and you
So,
stabbed it.
the various members of the crew, apart from the injured one who's currently sat at the back, would have helped move these crates top deck. In fact, let's say that the 2 slightly lighter ones are the ones that's currently being worked on, or not been opened. We'll go for that one. Okay. Welcome back, Enders. With the old Kraken. Cheers. Alright. Are we all back?
Yep.
So, as Hazel carves through the protective wrapping, the linen tarp as such of this case, and begins to just go ham with her dagger. Due to the old wood of these these crates. It doesn't take a great deal to disrupt them once their protection's been cut through. And the dagger cuts through and bites deep into the wood beneath. And, as expected, you are met with the sensation of cutting into meat, into flesh. This time, you know what's coming.
Yes.
I will give you a round. In fact, go on, Hazel. Go on.
Yes. I may have made a mistake.
Mitch moves over to try and position himself in front of Hazel to protect her. Because he saw it go down and he's like, fuck!
Booger takes a giant swig off of his hip flask.
You've got a round of surprise. You know what's coming.
Booger will position. You said it was these two that she was working on.
No, it's
Two
the
lighter
one at
ones?
the one at the
One in
back.
front of Mitch.
Those other two
Oh, okay.
haven't been haven't had their protective seals cut through yet.
All right. Well, Booger, having just taken a giant ass swig from his hip flask, walks over to the crate and prepares a attack action.
Yeah, Mitch gets his spear ready just to fucking lunge it down into the crate, into the thing that's inside.
Are you preparing? I mean, not to sort of.
No, fuck it. No,
No,
you know
fuck it.
what?
Yeah, we'll just go.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't want to sort of give you things as a DM, but you know what's in there potentially.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm just smashing that into the crate.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna obliterate this bitch as
Oh,
soon as we
okay.
can.
I will.
That actually worked out pretty well.
I'll reveal that just so you've got something to target. Yeah. So while it's still resting, the hammer just immediately smashes down, cracking open the top of the makeshift sarcophagus, sending shards of wood everywhere straight into the spawn that's now currently resting into its chest. Any further actions?
Why, yes. Now that Booger sees it, he'll rage. And uses his second attack.
Yeah. $22 is also enough. Just to say you do have advantage on the attack roll because it's currently prone and it's basically surprised.
Oh, okay. Well, let me. Oh. I mean, I hit it either way.
Yeah.
Shit. You fucked me up. Add 2 to that, so 12.
Okay. Yep. Done. So again, with another blow just into now this slowly awakening form of the vampire spawn, Booger brings his hammer down.
As soon as it's visible, I'm going to stab it.
Okay. Go for it.
15.
15's enough.
11 damage.
11. Yep.
And 10. Oh, I missed with that.
Roll advantage.
Oh, yeah.
26. Yeah.
Better.
7.
7. Okay. So you're just now stabbing this thing in as it's laid in rest.
And then I'm going to stomp on it with flurry of blows.
Okay. Oh God.
23.
Yep. 23.
7.
Fucking hell. Okay. So by this point, it's well and truly now just starting to look a mangled mess as these two hammer blows, multiple spears, followed by Mitch curb stomping it.
Does Hazel get an opportunity to?
Well,
All right.
You're next to it, so yes.
All right. Well, so is it still in surprise?
Oh yeah,
or-
you've still got advantage.
Okay.
It's still, bear in mind, you've literally smashed open the top, hit it with a hammer, stabbed it a few times, stomped on its head. 22.
All right, and she's gonna use, because of the advantage, the sneak
Yeah.
attack.
Okay. And then you've also got your normal damage from your Jewel Thief as well. So don't forget that. So 20 damage total. What happens to it?
Hazel getting to be the last one to kill this thing off, even though she was the culprit of bringing it out, is just going to take the dagger and take it from the well, it's in my head, I'm gonna say it, the scrotum, all the way up to the chin, and just slash it open where its guts just fall out onto the deck, and it just falls to the ground, just spilling guts and blood everywhere.
You just wanted to say scrotum.
You
I
did.
did. It just popped
did.
up in my head, and I had to say it.
As its internal organs are spread across the inside of this makeshift sarcophagus, now exposed to the light of the sun, they begin to blacken and charcoal, emitting a foul-smelling sulfuric odor. This thing didn't stand a chance when you knew what was coming.
I'm just gonna Eldritch blast the corpse off the side of a ship.
Yeah.
So, guys,
Frank's like, I can't be left out.
Well, no, because it needs to go in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, go on. Get it in.
Hazel's like, guys,
There you go, though.
what should I have done? After Frank blasts the crap out of it.
So just as you sort of step back and look at this sort of opened up corpse of this vampire spawn, you just hear this, and the corpse immediately just vanishes from your view as it's launched 15 to 20 feet across the deck, where it hits the railing, flips over the side, and splashes into the water.
Now, can we be a bit more fucking gentler with the next ones, and we'll secure them properly, so we don't have to go through that.
What? Mitch, like, do you want me to just, like, slightly nick it? Or can I,
Maybe
like,
just
jab
don't
it
open
once?
it like a fucking mad woman.
Can I just jab it once? Like,
No.
or am I not allowed to jab at all?
Just cut the ropes and unravel it. Why are you making it hard?
Well, I could, like, put a hole in it.
I'll put a hole in you
What?
in a minute. I swear to God, Hazel.
So I can't jab it, is what you're saying.
No, just cut the rope.
Not even once.
Not
Frank
even
did his
one.
Banishment to shoot at Hazel.
Oh dear.
Hazel sadly walks over to the rest of them and just
Gently.
gently opens them.
With a slight nick of the rope, you cut through the various layers of tarp and peel it open, revealing the two crates, undamaged this time.
Alright, let's get these fucking crates gently secured with as much rope as possible and anchored to some fucking big old heavy rocks. And let's send these into the fucking depths, shall we?
Nikolaus has stood at the back, like, pale. Ah, that was an experience now.
Aren't you glad you're on our side?
You have certainly shown your prowess, I'm not gonna lie.
And with that, I'll choose crew to help me, like, lash them down as best we can.
Yeah.
Tie them to some big old boulders.
Take several, two groups of two to bring some of the large rocks from shore aboard the ship. And again, after sort of 15-20 minutes with enough rocks tied, the two remaining casks are ready to be launched overboard.
All right, and on three, we'll throw them all overboard.
All right, on three, boys. 1, 2, 3, heave! And with a loud grunt, the crew launch these boulders, followed by these 2 casks overboard into the water, where they immediately begin to sink with the weights attached. At this, you hear a call from the back, and Barker's sat on the railing.
Well, I was gonna get involved, but it seems like you have it all under control. That's it. You see, Niklaus, this be me crew. Skilled. Some of the meanest sons of bitches on these oceans. Don't you think?
With that, he takes his flask from his belt, offers a cheeky wink to Niklaus, and then takes a swig.
Certainly not wrong there. It's not entirely certain that we'd be able to take one of them. Never mind. 2. Oh.
Niklaus dabs his brow with a hand. You deaf, Lucius?
Me? No, why?
Someone's there.
There's a deaf icon over your thing.
Oh. Yeah, I never did that.
Get fucked.
Is that even a... Oh, it is a condition.
It is a condition.
Well, with that, I think that you certainly earned your peace for the night and a bit of a celebration. Don't you think?
Can we just have a quick once over the ship before we start celebrating?
By all means, go right ahead.
I mean, if you and the captain want to start pouring the drinks, and we'll be there soon as.
All right, I'll leave this in your capable hands then.
And Niklaus nods in appreciation and respect to Hazel, Frank, Mitch, and Booger, and then departs alongside Captain Barker. The rest of the crew look to Mitch.
Well, yeah.
Go on. What?
Well, you're gawking at. Get to work. I want that rigging checked. I want all the roping checked. Check out for frays. I want fresh rope, none of the shitty rope you're gonna buy out in the ocean for a long time. Spares. I need extra timber down below. You got any carpenters?
I don't think so, but we could certainly see about getting someone.
Alright, I'm gonna quickly check the woodwork of your ship. Anybody know how to read or write?
Oi! Hans, I think you can read, can't you? Yeah, one of the men from top deck shouts down. Oh, I can read. Why, what do you need?
Take down some notes, you're with me.
Alright. On it.
Hazel, check the rigging for his love. Get up there. Frank, you know what you're doing, right?
Where's your master of arms?
Master of arms? I mean, I can master my arm if you catch me drift.
I give the
You
man
want me to
a
stab him?
withering stare.
Sorry, we don't have a master of arms at the minute, sir. Sorry.
Okay, anyone proficient with a cannon?
I'm proficient, Frank.
From their crew.
Nah.
I mean, we know how to fire them and to load them, but no one's...
Okay. Okay, Chatty, you're with me.
Fuck!
Wait!
What?
Before I do anything, is there anyone that you want me to kill?
No, but there's a badly injured fella back there. Why don't you go rub him with your beads?
I mean, I could rub on him.
Oh, fucking.
Jesus.
Love
Where
it.
is he?
It's the guy at the back. So as you look around, there's the man who was sort of bit in the shoulder by the vampires sat on, the old crate that the first one burst out of. You know, he's looking a
Is
bit
he
pale.
gonna turn into one?
Roll me a history check.
Where are you? Hold on. That
Skills.
under skills?
Skills history. Yes.
Yep, there we go.
You have no fucking idea, because
Great.
vampires are not your forte.
Well,
Wait,
I'm
would
gonna-
we know this?
You would have more of a chance. I will allow one of you to roll a history check.
11 bucks.
Roll with advantage.
17.
Would you know?
I don't know. I don't know if we've ever dealt with people turning, right?
What do you think? All right, what do Hazel? What do you think would happen with someone who was bitten?
well, I mean, it depends if she's heard stories back in.
Well, you tell me.
Like
Have
Girls
you know?
City.
Would Hazel have heard many stories of vampires? in
Well,
Waterdeep?
so here's the logic, okay?
Okay.
Like, so she's gonna think it's like, how do they turn? Like, they have to turn some way, and it's either through bite or injection of blood. And this guy's been bit. There's been blood spewed everywhere.
Yeah.
So she thinks that he's gonna turn.
Okay.
So she's gonna try, instead of healing him, to kill him.
Okay. Mitch, what do you think?
I think she could cure his disease with lesser restoration on her necklace. Just in case.
Also, as it's a vampire spawn, not a fully fledged vampire, it probably would not be able to turn someone.
I'll let you discuss it in character quick before this goes off.
So
But
we're all
whatever
within
happens is down to
proximity.
you. Yeah,
So
you're all within proximity,
Okay.
so
So I'm gonna yell out, guys, I'm gonna kill him. I think he's gonna turn.
I immediately run over and bear hug her and just pick her up off the ground.
do you resist jump?
You know, she trusts Mitch. She hasn't ever gone against him. because he's kind of her mentor.
Mhm.
So she will struggle a little bit, but come to her senses because he's been right so far.
All right. Now, does he look like a vampire to you?
Not yet, Mitch. But he's been bit. There's blood on him. He could turn at any moment.
There's blood
I
on
just
me.
think-
I got stabbed in the arm earlier on. Does that mean I'm going to turn into a vampire?
You didn't get bit, but do we want to waste a beat on this guy? And like, I could just kill him, and he didn't turn, and then we don't waste a bead, and then the guy's dead, and he doesn't turn into a vampire.
If he was part of our crew, would you stab him?
Yes.
Okay, me and you need to have a talk. Uh,
If he's gonna turn into a vampire, yes, I would stab him.
Do you know how many vampires we've fought?
No, but apparently you burned a city down for them, and they're pretty scary. So should we
Have
risk it?
any of us turned into a vampire yet?
Have you been bit?
yes, actually.
Oh, well, that's a good point.
Can you heal the man now? Because he's looking pale, like you've got your daggers out and everything.
The man's
He
just
could-
sort of mouth wide open, pale face, gripping onto this crate behind him. I'd really not. I'd prefer
I'm not
not
dead
to
yet.
get shanked. I'm not dead yet.
You
Hazel,
just gone full Monty Python.
Yep.
Hazel straddles the guy, puts her daggers away, and whispers in his ear, "They just saved you." And rubs his hand and rubs
Thank
her
you.
bead at the same time.
Yeah.
Why you gotta straddle him?
I don't know. That's just what she does. She straddles people.
As you
She's
bring
small.
as you bring the prayer beads up, straddle this guy who's, sort of laid back on this crate, wide-eyed, completely petrified, like, oh god. The bead glows and emits this healing light over the injured crewman. If you want to use your in fact, have you not?
Should be
Oh
equipped.
no.
No, I haven't used any beads this round because it's a new day, right?
Yeah, bear with me. It's not been added to your thing because reasons. Because I imported your character across and it deleted the old one, so bear with me.
Yeah, because I had to re-equip my +1 pistol.
Yeah. So, bear with me. Sorry about this, boys and girls.
Sorry, while this is happening, I'm like, you know, people pay for this, right? Getting straddled by a halfling.
Is
Getting
this
rubbed.
the ladies of the night that you were talking about?
Or the daytime, see, sun's up.
Or the day? Like, do they do things differently in the daytime than the nighttime?
Depends on how much you pay them and what you ask for.
What's it cost?
It depends where you're from, really. Fairly cheap in Luskin. It's kind of a shithole. Sadly, we didn't get to test the product in High Port.
Product.
Yeah, you know, ladies'
The
product,
ladies?
you know,
The
skills. Yeah.
ladies?
Okay, there you go, Jump. That should now work. You should be able to cast Cure Wounds.
What is that under?
Magic
inventory?
items.
Oh, magic items.
So select the person you're healing, target them, and then
Okay.
cast Cure Wounds. I know, right, Anders?
Does not have enough charge for cure wounds. Use anyways.
Yeah, use it anyway. I'll sort that out. Okay, then can you click the healing button? or not?
Normal?
Yeah, normal.
No? Oh.
4. Okay. So, as you rub the bead, it emits this glow and the man's wound begins to close up. And not enough to, close it completely, but in fact, sorry, roll me one more, roll 1d8 for me, because it should be 2d8. That
Yeah, it's a second level spell, isn't it?
yeah, so /r space 1d8. Okay, the wounds immediately closed up with that, and his flesh begins to knit back together, and he grimaces in pain. It's not exactly a pleasant sensation of having your flesh knitted back together by magic, but he, from his sort of laid down position with this gnome on him, he's like, "Thank you."
Can Hazel do something?
Yeah, you tell me. You can always do stuff.
Oh, okay. So Hazel takes out her handkerchief, rubs his brow, and whispers to him, "You owe me now." And then gets
Yes,
off
mistress.
of him and walks off.
Mitch is just stood there dumbfounded at the whole thing. Like, fuck is wrong with you?
What? She just kind of like has her arms up in the air looking at Mitch like, what?
Words fail me, Hazel. Not all of the gods and all of the heavens could quantify the crap that comes out of your mouth sometimes.
Mitch, I'm a hero. And
Yeah.
then she walks off.
Okay, I'm just quickly replying to a few DMs.
Oh no. I see that, believe. Or do I?
Also, Joe, if you ever want to send me a DM, just make me aware, because I do miss them when I'm because I've got stream mode on, so I can't hear the ping. But if there's anything you want to bring to my attention, just say solution check your DMs.
Okay.
And with the shenanigans over, everybody get to work.
What would Mitch, what'd you have me originally doing before
Check the
that?
rigging and the sails.
Okay.
So you've got roughly about half an hour to go over the ship. Anyone want to specifically bring anything up? Or ask anything?
I want to just check the main structures of the ship, the keel, the main mast, anything that, like, the main things keeping this ship together.
Okay. So in response to that question, as you, over the next sort of half hour, an hour, you spend just checking over the entire ship. And this vessel seems to be in a much better condition overall than the Hydrophus was originally anyway. This is a ship that's been made in Luskan by skilled shipwrights. So overall,
do I recognize any of their handiwork?
Not so much. I mean, you would immediately tell that this is done by
made in Luskan.
Shipwrights in Luskan. There isn't any specific well-known shipwright who's done the work, but it's definitely telltale signs that it's a generic, well-built Luskan brig.
I'm checking cannons, ammunition, powder supplies, all the usual stuff.
Yeah. Again, the cannons you immediately see to be short-barreled for close engagements. But again, they're all of pretty decent craftsmanship. With this being one of the one of Claudiole's personal guards' ship, everything, no expense has been spared. This ship seems to be made for moving quickly, engaging at short distance. It's well stocked. in regards to you know, powder, cannonballs, bar shot. It's very much made as a chase ship.
Booger wanders downstairs to check the rum supply.
You find no rum, no alcohol. This is a ship that was, you know, originally crewed by vampires and charmed sailors. So
everybody just hears Booger under deck. What the fuck?
Where you found? Another vampire?
No, there's no goddamn rum on this ship.
What do you mean there's no rum on this ship?
There's no fucking rum.
Like
What
anywhere?
about mushrooms?
Oh, there's no goddamn mushrooms either. No, there ain't shit down here. Ain't nothing that a sailor needs.
Oh, this is bullshit.
there are obviously rations and food for the you know, for the human crew, but
Yeah, but Booger doesn't give a shit about that. He only cares about the alcohol.
you know,
Sailors
there's-
need rum.
It's horseshit, Mitch. I'm getting off this fucking boat. I'm gonna go get me some fucking rum.
Ayo. Everybody done? Cool? Let's
Yeah,
go.
everything's fine.
As you make your way back onto the docks, Barker and Niklaus are there waiting. Niklaus pipes up.
Well, now that's adventure be over, then perhaps we should, you know, see about hitting the mermaid deep throat, or the deep throat mermaid. Sorry, they. Sorry, she would fucking kill me if I say that. Mermaid of the Deep Tavern.
All right, let's go deep throat.
Sounds good. Also, don't forget to stock your ship with rum. The thing's fucking bone dry.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
Barker
Oh my
chimes in. Oh, so go on.
Oh, I was just gonna say, no, Booger is fucking killing my throat.
Yeah, it's alright, man. Don't worry about it. Barker chimes in.
Well, look, I'll go and get the rest of the crew, and we'll meet you at the Mermaid of the Deep. How'd that sound?
Sounds good to me.
So, Niklaus brings you all, after a 30-minute walk, to the town of Highport, to what appears to be a rather busy tavern. Big sign shaped as a mermaid that says Mermaid of the Deep. He looks around and smiles to the crew.
All right, crew. Well, welcome to the Mermaid of the Deep. The proprietor is a woman by the name of Callista. I would highly advise that you keep on her good side. She is fiery as all the nine hells. And her husband, while seemed to be quite the large man behind the bar, he is nothing to be afraid of in sight of her.
Inside of her?
In sight, not inside.
What he said.
You know, someone needs to guard the ship. We could just send her back.
I need a fucking drink.
Niklaus just offers a hand towards the tavern.
Well, look, due to the rest of the crew got word around, so there'll be a few more turning up in the next few hours. But for now, all the drinks be on me. Enjoy.
Oh shit! All right.
Booger just fucking runs into the bar.
That's the fastest I've ever seen him move.
Hazel looks at Frank because he hasn't moved yet. Do these people outside need healing?
No, they've just had a very nice time. Just let them sleep it off.
Hazel runs inside.
I call Kelton to my shoulder and walk in.
Okay. Start bringing a few of the crew in. Just give me a moment. It's gonna take me a
There's
while.
a few of us.
There's a few of you, yeah.
Hey, Jeff, is Blackburn there?
I don't know. I'll have to see where he's at. He might be in the kitchen. But
You
I'll
son of a bitch. I was gonna do that.
I'll get him. Hazel joins a table of random people.
All right, give me a few moments to fucking position the crew. Jesus. Right, where's Hazel? She is. Trusty Garvash with her. So, the atmosphere of the Mermaid of the Deep is pretty lively by this point. You know, various members seem to be having more than enough fun. Various games are being played. They've got people dancing on tables. You've got a bard in the corner with an accordion playing a merry tune. In the lower left, near Frank, there's a table with a couple of crew members having arm wrestles and seeming to be throwing bets down on who can win. Table in the middle seems to be a bit of a... They seem to be putting the world to right. And last but not least, a few members towards the back of the room are stood there throwing a few darts and looking at a board above the fireplace. Get the impression that there's multiple games and gambling going on in this establishment. And last but not least, a woman who sat on the bar itself with a glass of wine, and she casts a glance to each member of the Hydrophus crew, or sorry, the Black Marque crew, as they enter, offering them a single, silent, stern nod in greeting.
Must be what Klaus was telling us about the owner, eh?
Don't you go butter her up, Mitch?
Is that ever a good idea?
Yeah, sure.
I telepathically command Kelton to keep his eye on Hazel.
Okay.
You
Is
think she's
Kelton-
gonna go crazy? No, go ahead.
No. So I was just seeing if I actually put Calton on the map that I have.
He's right next to
Yeah.
me. You should know
Are
by
we-
now. I'm always watching you.
Oh, I know. Are we free reign right now?
Pretty much free reign.
So Hazel is sitting next to the ladies, and whoever this guy is,
Yeah.
and yells, "Can I get a drink?" And she looks at Garvash, and she says, "Go get us something strong."
Garvash flashes a wide grin.
Strong. Yeah, I could do that. I'll get us the strongest thing that this bar's got. You can count on
Super
me.
strong.
The strongest. Like me.
And Garvash makes his way over to the counter and begins to...
Drinks. I demand a drink.
Be nice, Garvash.
Oh, sorry. I would like a drink, please.
Thank you, Garvash.
Callista looks over to Garvash and then to the dwarf in front of her, towards Mitch. May I help you?
Oh yeah, I just thought I'd say hello and introduce myself to the owner of this establishment. I'm guessing that's you, of course.
Keen eye you've got. Callista, pleasure.
Mitch Clearwater, pleasure. I'm guessing we'll probably see a lot more of each other now that this is going to be our home away from home.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Yeah. So, I mean, I've got to ask. Gossip. Come on. What gossip you got?
Oh, dear me. Well, I can't seem to remember anything of interest.
Oh, no. And as she's saying that, Mitch is twirling like 5 gold coins in his hand. Really? Oh, it's a shame.
Well, funnily enough. And she takes 2 delicate fingers and plucks one of the coins from Mitch's hand. Quite a few things, actually, have come to mind. I've just remembered.
Oh, did you? I think we should have drinks for this, shouldn't we? A top up for you, Lee?
Darling, I don't know if you can afford me.
He jingles his fucking money pouch. I'm sure I can manage it.
All right. Well, in that case, then. And she plucks 2 more coins from Mitch's hand and throws them over her shoulder. Without even looking, the 2 coins fly through the air, hit the wall, and immediately fall into a brass cup on the shelf behind. What is it you want to know? Gossip for people, gossip for the area. Gossip on treasures, on riches, on creatures.
Well, that's 5 things, and he flicks like one after another 3 coins into the same thing she did, mimicking what she did.
She offers an expression of being incredibly impressed with all this, not expecting someone to mimic her own movements. All right, well, there seems to be... Let's have a look what's passed my ear as of late. Large trades have been moving out of Luskan. It seems to be some sort of exodus. Multiple ships carrying who knows what have been leaving, fleeing the city as if there's some sort of apocalypse. Creatures, well, there's been something that's been stalking the waters to the south of Corin, roughly 2 or 3 days' travel from here. People exclaim of tentacles rising out of the water, not unlike a kraken, but much smaller. As for more local news, well, what do you want to know, darling? And she reaches a hand out and begins to stroke Misha's beard. The man behind the counter, her husband, just sort of looks at this thing going on and then just continues pouring drinks for Garvash and handing them to him.
Well, what's the mood around town now that Dyson and his crew are sorted and, you know, the other captains are getting ready to head out and stuff?
Not going to lie, there's a little bit of trepidation because people don't know who you are, you and your crew. They're scared. They think that we've got a new, someone doesn't manage to terrorize this port for nearly 2 years. And then someone comes along and absolutely wipes the floor with them. Of course, people are going to be concerned. A lot of the movers and shakers are actually here tonight. Perhaps if you opened yourselves up, got the word out that you weren't the big devilish people that they think you are, then sentiment might improve.
I mean, if you wouldn't mind pointing them out.
Is Booger over here in this?
Absolutely, yeah. Everyone at the bar, she's not exactly being, secretive about it all. She's literally sat on a bar with a wine glass in hand, just downing them at Mitch's cost, basically.
Booger signals to the barkeep, asks him for a beer glass of rum.
All right, well, here you go, sir. And the man pours, a large bottle of rum into the largest glass he's got, which is roughly like I would say a foot high by about, sort of 6-inch wide, like this massive jug. And he ends up pouring 2 bottles of rum into it, and then he slides it across the desk, across the counter towards Booger. There you go.
Appreciate it, barkeep.
Slams
worry.
down 2 gold coins.
Don't worry about it. From what I've been told, it's Nicklaus's tab tonight, so enjoy yourself, my friend.
No. Nicklaus got the rum. Those are for you.
Oh, well, I appreciate it, thank you. And he pockets the... Thank you very much. Good on you, mate. Good on you. Welcome
just
to
keep
the
them
Deep
coming
Throat
for the crew.
Mermaid.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
But don't tell the wife that I said it's called the Deep Throat Mermaid, because she will absolutely have my balls in a vice.
No. Mum's the word, Fred. Mum's the word. Give her a little wink.
Good lad. I like you. What's your name, mate? What's your name?
Booger Jackson.
Booger Jackson.
But you might have heard of me.
I mean, the name's been certainly passed around town a bit, especially through these through this tavern. And good to meet you. Good to meet you. Name's Graham.
Graham?
Graham.
Graham.
Like
Yeah.
R-A-H-A, like ham.
Yeah.
Graham. Yeah.
Graham. I got it.
Yeah, that's Callista. She's the queen of this place. I'd like to say I'm the king of it, but I'm more likely the fucking servant, to be honest with you.
Hey man, everybody's got a role.
That's it, and I know my place, mate. I know my place. Yeah, the barkeep takes a swig of his own drink from behind the counter and shrugs his shoulders.
I stroll over to Captain Nicklaus.
Okay. Frank, good to see you out. Hello.
Captain, you remember when we came ashore, we brought a young lass with us. She was the first mate of Durston's crew.
I certainly remember her, aye.
Would you be able to send one of your guys to grab her so I can have a quick conversation with her, please?
I can do that. Do you remember her name by any chance?
It escapes me right now.
Oh, get fucked.
Yeah.
Now Booger overhears this.
Okay.
Wanders up behind Frank, taps him on the shoulder.
Frank, she was blonde, she had some big old titties, and her name was Haley.
Haley, thank you, Booger. Thank you.
Haley. All right, I'll have a look. I think I'll have one of the crew down will be able to grab her. Don't worry about it. And
Thank you, Captain.
Nicklaus departs.
While he departs, how many strong drinks has Garvash given Hazel at this point?
Garvash returns with, these 2 large pitchers of rum. And he slams them down on the table and looks to Hazel. And with a large grin.
There you go. I got the strongest thing that they have behind the bar. Here.
And he pushes this large pitcher towards Hazel, which is, almost. What's Hazel? 3 foot tall, is she?
Yeah, she's about
3 foot. So this pitcher is a foot in height. So it's a good size. It requires both hands to hold.
They come in pints?
That's 2 movie references.
There you go. Pint of rum.
Hazel just stands up on the seat and puts her face down in it and drinks as much as she can, as fast as she can.
It starts to suck.
Oh, roll me a Constitution saving throw quickly. As this is happening, okay, that's fine. So you manage to down the drink, no problems, but you catch the attention of various members of the tavern, and they begin to start gathering gathering round and looking towards Hazel.
What the hell are you looking at?
One of them tries to, hang on, lads, hang on. There's a bit of a thing that we do over here in the Maiden's Head, right? And I think that you'd be perfect for it.
Okay, tell me more.
It's the man opposite you who's talking. So it's a little bit of a game that we call the Dwarf's Bane.
Do you throw me?
No, it's not like that. So basically, what the way this works is, it's a simple drinking game. Simples. We have a few people, we all sit round, and, well, we all put money on the table, and basically the last man or woman standing at the end of it gains all the gold.
I've already been drinking, man.
Well, it looks like you can have a bit more. We've all been drinking. You're not the only one. Do you think we sit around in a tavern perking drinking water? No, we don't.
Can my friend here, and she points to Gervesh, join?
In fact, you know what? I'll do you one better. And the man stands up. Stands on top of the table. All right, everyone. Listen up. We're having a game of Dwarf's Bane. Who's in? Who's the oldest drinker in the tavern? Any takers? Come on, all of you who's got no balls.
Hazel points to Garvash, McCollum, and Arvid.
Anyone else getting involved in this?
Let's do this.
No, Booger's got another plan.
Okay.
Yeah. Mitch is too busy schmoozing.
I've got a meeting coming up.
Yeah. In that case,
While this is going on, Booger's gonna settle down next to these arm wrestlers.
All right. Okay. I'll come to that in a second then.
Yep.
So, as the various members of the crew begin to make their way to the table. So we've got Garvash, we've got McCullen, we've got Arvid. No worries, D's. The man on the who stood on the table swaying away. All right, so the rules are simple. We all put down money that we can afford as a bet. And he takes a coin, silver coin, and places it in the center of the table. A couple of the other women around also do the same. And a few more of the various pirates now begin to pile in, and they also put coins on the table. But the amount that's piled up from the patrons currently amounts to 1 gold coin in cost, which it doesn't end us. Garvash, McCullen, and Arvid then, they've been incredibly lucky recently, and they each put a gold coin into the pile, as to which the rest of the tavern just, gold coins, they got actual gold coins, oh shit, I roll us. So the current fund from the patrons, Garvash, Arvid, and McCullen, tallies up to 4 gold pieces. And the congregation now look to Hazel.
Well, I can't let my boys show me up, so she puts a gold coin down too.
Oh, well,
You say
well
that
done.
like you're skinned.
Do what?
I said, you say that like you're skinned. You're like 915 gold coins.
No, I know, but I gotta act cheap.
Hazel, you've got inspiration as well.
Oh, look at this now, Hazel's giving us the big licks with all the coins. Yeah, all right. You, tiny man.
And Garvash points to the man stood on the table.
What's the plan then?
And the man, all right, well, this is how we think, how we do it then. Barkeep, bring on the drinks. The barkeep brings several drinks out and places them around to all the participants on the table. They're small glasses.
Hazel, can she do an investigation to make sure they all look the same?
Yeah, go for it. Roll me an investigation check.
She might be a little skeptical.
13. They all look the same. They just seem to be small ceramic glasses filled with, as you bring it to your nose and smell it, it just appears to be a stereotypical rum. Nothing too crazy. Nothing off the top shelf. It's just bare basic bitch rum.
Yep.
All right, so this is it on the count of 3. We all down as drinks. And the man stood on the table, picks his drink up, raises it in the air. 1, 2, 3. Fucking cheers! And the table themselves, all of them, into down their first shot. Hazel, I'm going to need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. And you're doing that. The rest will do theirs as well.
I should have used inspiration
Oh,
on
no,
that.
first drink goes down fine. Down
Okay,
it
good.
swimmingly. No problems. Everyone around the table seems to take the first shot with no problems whatsoever. The man stood on the table. Hey, well done. Oh, they're all still standing. All right. Barkeep. Second
Hazel.
round.
Hazel slams her hands on the table and says, "Is that all you got?"
Garvash is also, he's there with looking at this this small glass.
I mean, have you got anything bigger? He says, that was like water going down.
Well, Joe, you keep saying that, but hang on, let's wait for the second drink. Barkeep, bring on the seconds. Graham ushers out with a tray in hand and plants slightly larger cups this time around the table. There you go. It's on you all. Second round. Good luck.
Did
Round of
we
the
see
time.
anything different?
Nothing different, apart from the cups being slightly larger. The spirits inside seem to be the same as before. All right, everyone. So, round 2. Bombs up. Once again. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Everyone around the table begins to down their shots. Garvash, having looked for the larger cups, just...
So hang on a minute, what? Little man, you there.
What do you want, old boy?
So what you're telling me then is that it's not about downing big amounts, but it's about who can last the longest on these little ones.
Well, yeah, of course it is. That's the whole point of the game. Whoever stands at the end is after all these little... Are you an idiot?
Yes, I am. You have got no chance, little man. You've got no chance at all. I will play your little game. But don't worry, because I'm going to win.
And with that, Garvish finishes his last shot off. Roll me a Constitution check again, please, Hazel. Six. The second shot goes down smoothly.
Is
But
it
there's
going up with each one?
It is. Feels a little.
Damn
It
it.
feels a little bit rough this time, though. You sort of down the second shot, coupled with the rest of the drink that you've already had this evening. That one bit a little bit. That was a bit rough.
Is that all you got? As she slams her hands on the table. Bring on the third round.
Just wait till she gets to the double-sized shot glasses.
I mean, the cups are getting bigger. I don't want to say there's going to be double-sized shot glasses, but you may have already seen where this is going. Two of the ladies alongside Hazel, after the second one, is just like, oh, dear God, no, this is a bit too much for me. Yeah, it was a good effort. And they step out.
Here goes the ladies of the nights, guys.
They don't look like that ladies to me.
But they had boobs, Garvesh.
I mean, actually, no, I was about to say you've got boobs, but no, you haven't.
No.
Arvin's got boobs.
Wait, there's little.
Arvid's there. You know, he's currently sat on the edge of this this bench, just down in the shots. And so far, he doesn't seem phased. Even McCullen's, you know, sat there. I don't know what you're talking about. These things seem to be like water. There's absolutely no strength to this. I've drank seawater with more alcohol than this stuff.
Surely
All
with
right.
Arvid on one end of the bench and Hazel on the other end of the bench, she should be right up in the air by now.
Oh, she takes her daggers and she stabs them into the table and says, "To hell if I let McCollum out drink me!
Oh, is that how it's
Give
going
me
to
my
be?
third shot."
Well, hang on. That gold piece that you just put down on the table, that's going to be mine, Hazel. And as this is happening, you know, as the two women are, you know, step up off the bench and Arvid sat on the edge, the bench now starts to rise slightly. And Hazel, you are in the air, sort of bouncing on top of this bench with Arvid sat on the other side. And it's like sort of like an angle.
Hazel looks at Arvid.
Whoa.
Are you kidding me right now? Move to the center. I'm up in the air.
Oh, sorry. And Arvid begins to scooch down the bench.
She just wanted you closer, Arvid.
No, not too
Oh.
close. Stay right there.
Arvid scooches up again next to Hazel.
Damn it, Arvid!
It's all
Every
right.
time Arvid fucking scooches down, Hazel bounces up and down on the bench.
All right, well, look, hang on. Third round. Let's have it. And at this point, all the drinks are once again now placed around the tavern table.
At this
Romy.
point,
So go on.
oh wait, hold on one second. At this point, Hazel's a little pissed about the whole situation about Arvid and then McCollum like out drinking her. She is rocking on the bench with like her arms folded as this third drink is coming towards her.
All right, everyone, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Bombs up. Once again, table. Bum, 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 bum. Down the drinks. Hazel, roll me a constitution check.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on this one.
Already?
Already? I'm going to because I just feel like solution's gonna screw me. Okay.
The third shot goes down smooth as anything. Not a problem. Some of the other pirates who are currently around the table, though, take the shot and are like, "Oh, I could have, but I am well out of this. This is..." And one collapses off the back of the bench to the ground and is out of it. Arvid and McCullen are still there. Down in the shots as they come, no problems whatsoever. Garvash again, just, you know, he raises this small cup with 2 fingers into the air and just pours it into his mouth.
He does absolutely nothing. It's like a drop. Like a drop of water to me. Next.
All right. In that case, then, 4th drink. Bring on the 4th drink. And once again, Graham comes round, places the glasses before the participants. This time, it's now got to the point where it's a double shot glass.
You fucked.
I did 3 of them before.
Ah, my one weakness, a double shot.
So, on the count of 3, ladies and gentlemen. 1, 2, 3. Bottoms up. And again. 4th shot. Now a double. Goes around the table. Roll me a constitution.
I should have saved my inspiration.
He did give you another one. It's too late
Oh, he
now,
did?
though. Get fucked.
I didn't see it. Damn it.
It's up to you.
No, I'm gonna use it. If
I'll
you're
allow it.
gonna allow me to use
I will
it,
allow
I
it.
am gonna use it.
That's what the Empower party members for.
You lucky bitch.
Safe for another turn.
Oh,
It's the
suck
first
on me, salty.
the
I'm
first
sorry, go
double
ahead.
shot goes down. Arvid, by this point, takes the double, and with the other alcohol that he's been drinking in the tavern, just seems to. He falls face first onto the table.
And then just fucking lets rip a fart.
So let me throw in. I'm pretty certain I've got.
Noxious cloud.
Oh. So Arvid's currently knocked out of this. Garvash and McCullen also, they down their drinks. Two of the other, the guy at the end takes a step back. You know, his world's starting to spin.
Oh, that was a chick.
It is actually. The woman at the end is like, "Oh God, I can't be doing this. I'm done. The silver's gold's yours. God."
And can Hazel, after she downs that double shot glass, slam it on the table and then throw it at McCullum?
Go for it. Yeah.
That's what she does
Yeah.
because he's got a smug face and she's not enjoying it right now. She wants to throw
Yeah.
that glass at him.
McCullen's there with this massive shit-eating grin. "Oh, what's the matter, little Hazel? Are you having a little hard time down in a little bit of alcohol now? Come on, we Black Marque are made of sterner stuff than this now."
I'll show you, McCullum.
Roll me a... Let's go for athletics check. In fact, no, just roll me a normal dexterity check.
Okay. Where are you?
9 checks. Fucking hell, it is super
my
effective.
fucking god.
Alright, what happens?
The glass hits him square between the eyes and just kind of coats him with whatever like leftover liquid was happening in his hair. But he gets this huge knot on his forehead. But he gets knocked off of the seat onto the floor.
McCullen hits the floor. Boom. Yeah. Oh, you wee bitch. Oh, alright, that's...
He just chuckles.
You just see these 2 feet, these dwarven feet, just, in the air from where you sat. And Garvash.
Next round. Next round.
Alright, well, in that case then, Gray, I'll bring on the next few drinks if you don't mind. Once again, drinks are brought to the table. Double shots. Roll me a constitution check. McCullen sat on the floor. He's passed his drink to him as he sat on the floor, but he still manages to down it.
Oh, we got back up?
No, he's sat on the floor at the minute. It was past his drink while sat on the floor.
Alright, here we go. Up! Wait.
Oh.
Can I do part of the ship, part of the crew?
No.
We'll wait for this. What?
Is Blackburn drunk right now?
Hazel kills Hazel. Hazel kills McCullen. McCullen kills Hazel. What?
Wait, what?
In the word of the great meme from Samuel L. Jackson. Say what?
English, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Speak.
Yeah, that's the one.
All right. So I just need to roll a
Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh my god.
she's doing good.
Safe.
With this, the other guy bows out. McCullen passes out. downs this last shot, and then just passes out on the floor.
Because he's got a concussion.
All that's now left is Garvash and Hazel. I was meant to be an inspiration. All right, well, you've got inspiration. You've got inspiration, Hazel. All right, well, it's down to the last two then. So we've got the little halfling gnome thing, and we've got the big orc.
Well, I don't know if I can beat.
Rhea, break out the drinks. And this time, the barkeep brings out what can only be described as a full British pint of rum, and slams boom, boom, these two drinks in front of Hazel and Garvash. I guess I offer you both my deepest condolences. There is also one final rule to Dwarves Bane, which I may have accidentally forgot to mention at the start.
What is it?
So there's this tradition, right, that the loser of the final round has to drink something called the piss bucket.
Is it an actual piss bucket?
Well, it's certainly a bucket.
Does it have piss in it?
I don't know. It's whatever Graham puts in the whatever he puts in the bucket. There you go, chat. There you go, chat. There's your bucket reference.
This isn't the same garbage bucket, is it?
Wait and see.
How would they get that?
No,
Okay.
it's not garbage bucket, no, but it's
Okay.
a little nod.
What if... What? So Hazel brings up, what if we both decide to not take this last drink? What happens?
Hang on, Hazel. You say you're not having a drink?
I'm not saying that. I don't...
Garvash takes
Okay.
the drink and immediately begins to down the whole thing.
So Hazel looks at Garvash after that, says, okay, well, you want to show me up, drink the piss bucket.
I'm not drinking no bucket. The loser drinks the bucket.
She screams, and she attempts to down the two drinks.
Okay. No, it's not the bucket's not. It's just the pint of rum at the minute. So it's whoever's left. Whoever loses this drinks the bucket.
Exactly. She's not gonna lose.
Yeah. So you've got a large drink of rum to down. Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on this.
Okay. There's Garvash's Constitution. Garvash, as he's got this pint on his head, like vertical, falls backwards. And just, boom, drops to the ground. Completely passed out. Well, then I think we have a winner. I am surprised. And the man on the on the desk grabs Hazel, brings her up on top of the table itself, and holds her hand up, up to his waist. Congratulations, little lass. Here's all the coin for your winnings. And he pushes all the 5 gold coins towards Hazel.
She's like, she is completely like inebriated, and she's raising her right hand for a question.
As this is happening, Arvid immediately, sort of wakes up and looks around. sees Hazel, and he wraps an arm around her. Don't worry, monkey. I'll protect you. Just lets out this reverberating belch that just echoes around the room before his head just slowly drops back to the table. You're safe now, monkey. It's out of stock,
Hazel.
really. That needs to change.
I was gonna say Hazel clearly disgusted by that and was like, please don't call me monkey. But still holding her hand up, I got a question.
Go on, lad. What's your question? Give it to us.
Well, I thought the loser was supposed to drink the piss bucket. He's passed out right now.
Well, then I guess that is going to have to wait for him to wake up again, aren't we?
Can somebody wake him up? Because I'm not happy till this guy's drinking the piss bucket.
Just a quick one. It's out. It's out of stock for 10 minutes normally, so I'll change it to 5 minutes. Just there we go. Save. Well, to be, God knows, is anyone able to wake a drunk up?
Wait! I got another question.
Go on. What's your question, love?
She still has her hand up in the air. While he's passed out, can I just like pour it into his mouth?
He's passed out. I don't see no reason why not. So,
Hazel laughs.
Graya, bring over the piss bucket. And the barkeep brings over this sort of, wooden bucket that's rusted with age. That seems to have a. Oh, okay. Seems to have various. It smells awful. You have no idea what it is just by glancing at it. But he places this bucket down on the counter.
Hazel's gonna pick it up, drunkenly walk over to Garvash.
Okay.
Do you see that twist of fate?
I did, but I'm
all right.
Blackburn. If you could, I'm going to call a quick break there because that last bottle's gone right through me. But just have a quick think on how you want that twist of fate. Because at the minute, Hazel's currently drunkenly staggering over to a passed out Garvash.
They're buddies, so this is like just some context behind it. This is like a, hey, I got you, buddy. Ha 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 ha! I can't sway Blackburn, so it doesn't matter.
So I'm going to call a quick bio break there for a second, while we wait to see exactly what this twist of fate's going to be used for, and then we'll crack on. So, be right back.
And that's your last dad joke of the evening. All right? I'm watching you. Now that you're off.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. So he's fresh pressed out, but he's still way bigger than her, and she's still tiny, and she's also drunk. So even the slightest resistance on his part could end. Okay. All right. So, Hazel. What's the
I think
plan?
she's off to the loo as well.
Oh, she has to lose as well. I wasn't expecting the drinking to last that long. I'm not going to lie.
They wanted a social encounter, right?
Absolutely. It's definitely the social encounter, Galdor. I hope you're enjoying yourself. No worries, Blackman. No worries. God, this hat's roasting. My head is like an absolute furnace at the moment. That red band.
Fry an egg on that thing.
Mate, you could. You really could. Alright, so while this is happening, anyone else want to chime in with anything? Welcome back. So we'll come back to the Garvash and Hazel momentarily.
I'm still schmoozing. I was trying to figure out who the mover and shakers were that you mentioned.
Okay, so the main movers and shakers, as you look around, roll me a quick perception check. 14. So as you glance around the room, there seems to be a number of people who are either a little bit more well-dressed or more well-armoured than the rest. The main people who catch your attention would be two gentlemen over to your...
right in the corner, near the stairs.
Right in the corner, yep.
Yeah.
There seems to be a sort of dwarven chap in completely, directly opposite you in the corner, who also seems to be a little bit more...
with the crossbow.
Yeah, with a crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, hang on, let me just quickly get rid of the BRB thing. There we go. The dancer, there seems to be a somewhat exotic dancer who's not native to this part of the world, who also seems
Human.
to be... Sorry?
She human?
She is human, yes.
Okay.
But her features just seem to be a little bit more sort of Eastern.
Okay.
Than what you would expect from most of the
Indian, like Mediterranean.
More Mediterranean than
Okay.
And then last but not least, as you look around the corner to your left, there's a man in the corner who's sat on a barrel in well-dressed clothing with a sort of journal in hand as he's writing away. But those would be the main people who would get your attention in this establishment.
Okay.
Then you mentioned there was a bard solution. Which one is the bard?
The bard's the guy on the table, on the sort of the top right.
Yeah.
So for the minute, I'm just going to bring in Haley and Niklaus for Frank. So, as Hazel, with this bucket in hand, begins to move over towards the unconscious form of Garvash. Garvash is laid on the floor like.
Orders.
What do you do, Hazel?
He's unmoving?
He's laid on the floor at the minute. He sort of fell backwards vertically. I'm going from vertical to horizontal. And boom.
Hazel is going to step on his chest and put one foot on, like, where his nose and his lip is.
Okay.
To open his mouth up. Just slightly, not like real hard, but just enough to open his mouth up. Where she's kind of like, she's got one foot there, one foot on his chest, with the bucket in her hand to dip it over into his mouth.
Roll me a sleight of hand check as a twist of fate. /R 1d2. Oh, so there you go. There you go, Blackburn. As Hazel sticks one foot on Garvash's chin and opens his mouth, Garvash Wakes up and lurches forward, as if sitting up straight, with Hazel still on top of him. The bucket is launched into the air, and everyone around pauses for a moment as this bucket in slow motion begins to slowly tilt in the air, and its contents now begin to pour out.
What are you doing?
And as these words leave Garvash's lips, this festering mess of stale alcohol, the various yeast that's been dredged out of the bottom of the barrels, pours over both Garvash and Hazel.
Whee!
That's such a British thing. The whole bar goes, way, way.
Hazel is pissed at this point.
Sack the juggler.
Garvash is now just sat upright, covered in this fetid, stale alcohol, and he looks at Hazel. Both eyes now looking in slightly different directions.
Hazel? Is that you?
Yes, you. No! You lost fair and square! You were supposed to drink this bucket, and now it's all over me!
Garvash leans up to Hazel.
You don't smell very good. In fact, I don't smell very good. Oh.
Hazel starts gagging as he's gagging.
It never pans out well for you, does it, Hazel?
No, it never does.
Don't worry. Barkeep. Bring some water. Lots of water.
Booger. Over to you.
Well, Booger, having seen that these fellas over here were having a little arm wrestling competition, had just sat down before the drinking competition began. And while the drinking competition was going on, everybody was just kind of staring off at it and watching this show. Now that the show's over, Booger sits down and says, "So what's going on here then, fellas?"
One of the tan man looks towards Booger. Sort of looks. He's quite a tall. Looks down towards him. Well, ain't you a short one? We're having a bit of arm wrestling. Throw in some coin.
Okay, all right. What kind of coin are we throwing around here?
Well, it depends. If you're a high roller, then how's about 10 silver? Hey, can you afford that? Yeah?
Ooh, 10 silver, huh? Bugger reaches into his purse and pulls out 10 gold coins, sets them down on the table, and just kind of raises them up and down like poker chips.
Oh, shit. The man leans towards his friends. Any chance you can sub us some coin for... I mean, look at him. He's small. I can beat him. I've got this. Just come on, guys. Just empty your wallet. Empty your fucking wallets. Empty your purses.
So Booger knows that he just fought 2 vampires spawn earlier, and he's a little wore out. But he's okay giving up some of his coin if he loses as like a goodwill effort toward the people.
Okay.
So he looks at the 3 around the table and goes, fellas, listen. How about I play y'all gold for silver?
They really mean it. That's just, you know. I mean, I'm not going to turn it down. That's.
I mean, I'm just looking for some sport here, fellas.
Oh, okay. All right, that's pretty good on you. All right, yeah. In that case, then there's. And the first man puts 10 silver down on the pile alongside the 10 gold. That's good on you, mate. I appreciate it.
Yeah. And Burger slides the 10 gold into the middle of the table next to the silver.
Oh, well, in that case, then let's give it a crack, shall we?
The fuck is this?
This, so, it's basically whether you win or you break your arm. Or have an injury. Man's been planning, yo.
All right. So
Did not see this coming.
I know,
Well, now
Yes,
I'm
Enders.
twisted.
All right, so the man puts his arm down on the table and nods to Booger. All right, I'm good to go whenever you are. Let's 10 gold, 10 silver. It's
Which one is it? This fella right next to me?
Yeah, the man next to you.
Yeah, okay.
So,
all right, buddy, let's go.
The way this
Good
is
luck
played,
to you.
the man sticks his arm down on the counter and grips Booger's hand tight. There seems to be on the table a sort of couple of circles drawn just as a sort of a playing field where you can't move your elbow out of. Oh, Mitch has got inspiration.
Yeah.
All right, dude, on the count of 3, we begin. 1, 2, 3. So straight off the bat. Come on, Dan, let's do it. Roll me a strength check, please, sir. 11. In fact, I will make my rolls public for this. 4. So, straight off the bat, Booger's strength begins to push the man's arm closer to the table's edge. Oh, God, you're a lot stronger than I thought you were. Come on, in, let's go. Let's go again. Another strength check.
Shit.
Oh! And again, even at disadvantage, Booger just begins to plow this man's arm down. I can't stop him, boys. I can't stop him. By this point,
Booger.
various... So go on.
I was gonna say, Booger, having had his little bouts earlier on the other ship, has beads of sweat start popping off on his forehead. Veins are popping out.
All right, last one. Oh! For a moment, they both hands seem to shake, trying to. I missed it out on chat. Sorry, guys, I didn't get that in. Booger, you got inspiration as well. So you both seem to be locked in position at the moment. We're gonna have to go again.
All right, well, Booger, so close to victory, is gonna use his inspiration.
Okay. Normal check.
Yeah, which means mine's a normal, yeah.
Oh
my God.
So, as as Booger begins to try and pound his hand down into the table, the pirate is seems to have a bit of a resurgence and begins to push back. Oh, it's not that easy now, is it? Come on! You seem to be losing your strength, mate. You seem to be losing your strength.
Booger, his arm quivering, pulls a. Their arms are in stasis, and he kind of opens his grip back up real quickly, and then recloses his fist around the fellas.
Okay.
Which, if anybody has seen Over the Top, it's a great movie.
Did you spin your hat round as well?
I don't have a hat, or I would, yes. So, next skill check, I will also use my inspiration on, which will be
boom. Oh! Once again, the pirate's hand is dangerously close to the table and he's starting to now shake. Oh God! I don't know if I can hold him.
And then one last check.
That's it. 13. Oh! And again, just as the cusp of victory is just snatched away at the last moment as the pirate managed to find enough strength to just straighten up a bit more. Oh God, boys.
It's a battle for the ages!
Oh, no! Oh, it's certainly a battle for the ages, mate. This is going to be oh my gold now. Oh my gold now.
We start up a chant. Booga, 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 booga,
booga.
All right.
Roll.
Hold on.
Okay, go on.
Hold on. I'm not done yet. So I have one last inspiration. I'm gonna go ahead and use it here.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Straight away, the pirate's arms thrown back.
And hearing the chants of the crowd. Where is it? Hold on, I'm looking for it.
No worries.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
Booger receives Bardic Inspiration. Is that the right spot for that? I think that probably is. All right. Booger receives Bardic Inspiration.
McCullen is passed out. Yes.
No. Yes. Okay. You weren't talking to me.
No, sorry, I was talking to Blackman. But no, that's fine. Yeah, so you get to add 1d6 to your to an ability check.
All right. So I'm gonna roll the disadvantage because I'm out of inspirations, and then I'm gonna add a d6 to it.
All right. 18.
Oh fuck me.
Oh, it's enough. It's 18. You managed to push the arm of your opponent closer to the table. Oh, clutch as fuck. It's close now. Oh God, my arm's starting to break. Last one.
And Booger getting so close and being thwarted. And how many times was it? Twice? 3 times?
3 times.
Flies into a rage.
This poor guy's arm, oh my God.
Gonna tear it straight off.
There you go.
Now, hold on, Solution. Quick check on rage.
Yeah.
So, do those cancel each other out with exhaustion, or since I'm enraged, do I just get advantage?
Yeah, you just get advantage. Exhaustion doesn't count when you're raging, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I understood it. Okay.
What happens to the poor man?
Well, Booger obviously came into this intending, or not intending, but with the expectation that he might lose. But being Booger, the thrill of the competition got to him. And he slams the fella's fist down onto the table and the coins just scatter everywhere from the force of the wind.
The two of the pirates at the counter, at the table now, just begin to scatter on the ground, picking these coins up. And the pirate who just beat is like, oh my god, oh.
Nah, buddy, you're gonna be all right. It wasn't that bad. And Booger reaches over and slaps him on the back. Good fucking match. Good match. God, that was fun. The Booger,
man.
Collects his winnings.
Yeah, the various pirates just begin to, sort of put the coins back on the table and slide them over to Booger.
Booger takes 5 coins. Well, hold on. Are our drinks on the house, or is everybody's drinks on the house?
Your drinks are on the house.
Just our drinks, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So Booger takes all the money, walks up to the counter with the barkeep. If I click it correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And says, "Hey, Graham!" And drops 5 gold coins down.
Yeah, what's
Those fellas behind me at this table, drinks are on this the rest of the night.
Oh, all right. Well, then, in that case, gentlemen, round of applause for your patron for the night. Mr. Was it Booker Jackson? I think you introduced yourself as.
Pie eating champ and arm wrestling champion.
Pie eating champion, arm wrestling champion. Drinks are on him, lads. Enjoy your evening. Enders don't, mate. I am fucking roasting as well. And with that, the 3 pirates, even though one's cradling his arm, oh, thank you, mate. That's awfully kind of you. I appreciate it. And the other ones are, also clamoring around, just, hey, cheers, buddy, cheers. Drinks on to fucking widow, nice.
And with that, Booger waves at the crowd like he's in a fucking parade, and just kind of big dick walks toward the back of the room. And settles down at this table.
Yeah. So in the corner, sort of stood on the desk is the bard playing playing an accordion.
He can go to somebody else now. I had my moment.
Yeah, mate, that's good stuff. All right. Next takers.
You want to take it, Frank?
Yeah, I'll have a word with Haley then.
Niklaus returns with Haley.
Frank? I think this be the last that you be wanted to talk with.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Why don't you join us, Captain?
All right, I'll do just that.
Niklaus pulls up a chair or a stool alongside Frank and motions to another stool for Haley.
I nod to Graham behind the bar and motion to him to bring them both a drink. Slide him a coin over.
Niklaus looks to the coin.
No, that's not to be hard. Don't worry, I got this. Yeah, you've done me a huge, in fact, you've done Highports a huge favor. Keep your coin, Frank, keep your coin. This be on me. I'll have a full pint of, in fact, Graham, take the usual behind the counter if you don't mind. And what do you want last?
Yeah. Haley turns around. Well, yeah, I don't know. I'll have whatever your wife, Alyssa's drinking. Wine, I guess. All right, then. Well, there you go. Some of the 5-year-old special whiskey for you, Niklaus. And fucking hell, this is going to cost you a fair bit, Niklaus. But yeah, Waterdeep's finest wine for the lady. There you are, love. Frank, do you want another drink, or are you good?
I'm good, thank you.
All right. Well, I'll leave you be. And Graham steps aside to give some space to Frank, Niklaus, and Haley.
My mouse. There we go. I turn around and face Niklaus and Haley.
Okay.
And I address Haley. I was like, and say, "It's how you're back here now. Have you managed to find your footing now?"
Getting there. I'm thinking of perhaps looking at getting a bit of a job at the dockmaster's house, considering that several of them recently from what I was told, some sort of crazy woman and her crew attacked the dockmaster's house and killed several of them, so working
They
over there
certainly
now.
did. Excellent. Now I've got a proposition for you. You know our base of operations is on the other side of the island.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not going to be in position to keep abreast of what's going on in the town.
Yeah, I get it. Okay.
And as you know, obviously how to get to and from our base. I was wondering whether you would fancy being our eyes in the city. Just let Delilah know what's going on. Keep us abreast of anything happening. If any more of those from Luskan turn up or anything.
I mean, that's certainly not a problem. I owe you my life, rescuing me from those crazy hags. So, yes, by all means. And
Delilah will pay you for any information that you bring us. So you won't be out of pocket in that way.
Thank you. Is this just for yourselves, or is this for... And she motions to Niklaus as she talks. Is this also...
I'm being completely open to Niklaus here. Any information that will be of use to our group as a whole, all the captains, please bring forward. Especially if you're going to be working in the dockhouse, you'll be perfectly positioned to be able to keep us abreast of what's going on.
I like the way that you be thinking, Frank. I'm not going to lie. I would certainly could do with someone who was a little more, excuse me, choice of words, lass, but a little bit more indebted to those who are running the show. Because I know for a fact that those who previously worked the doghouse were, well, open to the highest bidder. But, Frank, you're an honest man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
It pays no well to go against our partners.
Haley nods in reply. Certainly don't have a problem with that, and if it allows me to repay the debt that I owe to you all in the Black Marque, then absolutely, anything I hear will be straight to you.
Excellent, then we have a deal. And I give her 10 gold to get her started.
Holy shit. Her eyes immediately widen. Bear in mind, this is a town that, they're mostly used to dealing with coppers and silvers, so seeing these 10 gold coins in her hand, she... I don't know what to say. I will do my best. You have my word, honestly. Thank you.
Just keep Delilah abreast of anything going on.
Of course.
She'll look after you.
I will let her know at the anything that I hear.
Excellent.
Okay. Mitch. Unless are you done, Frank?
I am done. I've got my grass now, so I'm happy.
So after Callista give me all of the movers and shakers, I do the old smooth. I kiss her on the hand and I head off to schmooze some other people.
Barker notices you approaching the two guys. I guess that's where you're going, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going over to these.
Barker looks.
Mitch, psst.
What
you doing?
Schmoozing, mate.
Schmoozing?
Yeah, I'm just making some friends with the movers and shakers in town, right?
All right, well, look, when you've done that, no, hang on, I'll come with you, but look, when you've done that before, before we done for the night.
Mm-hmm.
I've been talking to people, and there's a game. There's a game that I think you'll all enjoy.
Okay, I'm sold.
It's called The Call to Arms.
It sounds terrible.
It's a great idea. So I was talking to one of the lasses, and she said that she'd like to see, some burly men and lasses play the Call to Arms game. I'm like, well, look, my crew's be the burliest and the strongest of all around here. So I may have volunteered all of you to participate.
I look around, look at Garbage, Harford, and McCullen were flat out on the desk and floor. And I was like, all of us, aye?
All of you who remain standing, aye.
Okay.
So schmoozing.
Starting with these two fine fellas.
All right. We'll go and schmooze away. I'll make myself inconspicuous.
Can you even?
Fine. I'll go and watch the bloody bard with Booger then.
Barker storms off back to the bard in the corner with Booger.
And I'll come up to these two at the table. I'll buy you two fellas a drink.
Well, now, could this the hero of Highport graces us with his presence, or one of them anyway? I mean, I'm not going to turn a free drink down.
Fucking hell, word travels fast in this place, doesn't it?
Depends on who you know. Certainly does.
Isn't that the same in every place, eh?
That it is. If you've got the right connections, then who knows? Information flows freely like water.
Exactly. That's why I'm here.
Smart man. So, name's Talinus. And the man in the large sort of black leather coat extends a hand towards Mitch.
Mitt puts his fucking grubby mitt out and takes his hand. Firmly shakes it. Mitch Clearwater.
Good to meet you, Mitch. What can what can I do for you today, then?
I'm just here making friends, you know? You know, when you in town, you know, people can be a bit antsy around new people. People don't like change, you know?
I mean, some people don't like change, but of course, when the change is for the better, I'm not gonna lie, Durson's crew needed to be gone. They've been no but trouble for Highport for a very long time now, so I dare say that the vast majority of the population is certainly gonna see you boys and girls with, they're gonna be looking at you as if they got diamonds in their eyes, mate. Diamonds in their eyes.
That's why I'm over here. Make sure, you know, the movers and the shakers know it's going to be good times, right?
Well, in that case, then, I may as well introduce myself properly. I am somewhat of a merchant. I buy and sell everything.
Interesting.
If you catch me drift, I don't care what it is, as long as it's somewhat valuable. I'm pretty certain me and my associates can see it moved and sold. Profit for you, profit for me. You're happy, I'm happy.
Then I think we can accommodate each other, eh?
Certainly sounds like it to me. If you need anything as well, I might be able to source it in for you, but again, it depends on what it is. Prices vary, but again, you know, I operate I mean, granted, I'm not going to lie to you, my ships ain't big. Couple of sloops, schooner or two, but I can move things quickly around the waters.
All right. I don't think we've got anything to move just yet. But you'll be our first point of call when we come back. You know what I'm saying?
Mate, yeah. So look, here we go. And in fact, that token's actually bigger. He should actually be a gnome.
A gnome, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is a small gnome. The guy next to him is, human with his sort of bodyguard, but the man you're talking to is a small gnomish character. Well, look, here's a few dates, and he hands Mitch a piece of parchment. Written on it, there are several locations, sort of drop-off points. These are a few of my contacts who run a few stores out in Highport. If you bring goods to them, if they can't accommodate you, then at least they'll be able to point you in the right direction. That'll get you to me.
Perfect. And I go to shake his hand, but I've got a gold coin in my hand when I shake it.
He receives the coin, flashes a wide grin. Pleasure doing business with you. I think we're going to have a absolutely joyous little business venture together here, don't you think?
I think so, my friend. I think so, mate. Enjoy those drinks, by the way.
Yeah, that I will, mate. That I will. Pleasant evening to you.
You too, mate. And I wander off. Over to the dwarf in the top corner.
Dwarf in the top corner.
Busy as fuck.
As you make your way through, the various people, you step over the passed out body of Arvid, who's now fallen back off of his bench and just snoring on the floor. The dwarf lifts his hood to look at Mitch approaching. What can I do for you, fellow clansman?
I hear you're a mover and a shaker. I'm here to make some friends,
Mm.
And it's always a pleasure to speak to another dwarf.
There seems to be too few of us out over in these parts of the world. But it's a pleasure.
Not many of us around this area, eh?
Certainly not. No, there's far too few of us. Far too few.
Yeah, I'm Mitch Clearwater, quartermaster.
Mitch.
Nice to meet you.
I take it you're part of that big ship that came in the other day. That completely.
Hydrophus.
That'd be the one.
That's the one.
So, I guess looking around that you were wanting to talk to me in regards to, well, better introduce myself first, hadn't I?
That was a good first step.
Yeah, the dwarf strokes his beard before lowering his hood and setting his crossbow out on the table. He offers a hand towards Mitch.
I clasp it wrist to wrist in the old way.
Hey, name's Bardon. I offer a bit of port security, or at least I used to, until Dawson and his fucking crew decided to start shaking things up.
Security is exactly what this town needs right now, actually.
I mean, I'm not going to lie, there's not been many of us, but, better than nothing, I guess.
You're a small crew, yeah?
About 7 or 8 of us. We tend to, again, I'm not going to lie, a few of we're mostly me and my kinsmen, a few dwarves, but a close associate as a human, but other than that, we used to be part security before Dawson came around and started hurling arse. I'm doing my best, but again, been out of work since, until you boys and girls came in. Ousted them bastards.
Well, now that Dawson's gone, I feel like that job needs to be filled again, yeah?
Oh, it certainly does. I guess,
how about blood to blood? I
No.
bring you before the Council of Captains and see if we can get you reinstated.
Would you do that for us? I mean, that'd certainly go a long way to putting some gold back in his pockets.
I mean, between kin, I mean, a lot of people are going to be fucking hitting the seas pretty soon.
Aye, is that so?
And,
Why? What's? I mean, I've not heard a great deal of the plan. I know that since you boys and girls have come in, that you know, we've
Shiny
got a
new ship there for the captains.
Aye, that I've seen. That I've seen, mate.
Time to get to work. You know what I'm saying?
I'll do my best. I mean, if you're bringing people to Highport, then I'm gonna certainly need a few more hands. But I mean, again, with what I've seen you boys and girls do, I don't think that'll be much of a problem now. People might even be flocking here before you know it.
How much coin do you think you'd need to tide you over?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, if we're looking to recruit people, get new armors and stuff, then probably looking, I guess, about 30 gold coins, 35 at a push.
All right. If I spot you, take a blood oath. Yeah.
Mate, if you can spot 35 gold coins, then I'll fucking suck your dick.
Oh boy.
All right, done.
All right, and that sounds like a plan, mate.
He reaches in his pouch and pulls out like a pristine ruby worth about 35 gold.
Holy shit, mate! That'll fucking do it. That'll do the job. I mean, I was only joking about the Zakin part, but you know, I've got a friend who might be into that. If that's what you're looking for.
Depends. This friend got tits.
Well, he might have. He might have. Bigger than mine, anyway.
I'm sure I could sort out my own company.
Ah, well, fair enough. I'll take this this ruby that you're giving me, and I'll make sure I get some. I'll see if I can spot some more guys to sort us out.
Best conversation ever.
I thought you'd enjoy that. That's gonna get fucking clipped at some point, I guess. Jesus.
I'll make a cut across my hand.
Arden does the same. Takes out a small dagger.
We clasp hands and a dwarfish, mate. We make a pact.
Well, I'll make sure that Highport's safe. You've got, well, at least as safe as I can make it anyway.
Best I can ask for. And I'll make sure the captains know of you, and we'll see if we can get some capital going your way.
Oh, I appreciate it, mate. I appreciate it.
All right. I wave to the barkeep from to pass over some drinks.
Graham responds in kind, having sort of watched you move across them with the hand raised. Hey, don't worry, I'll bring your drink over.
He's on me, mate. Have a good one. And I move on. I should plunk my ass down in front of this lady.
So, the woman dancing on the table. You've got a couple of patrons sat around watching her, and she immediately stops as Mitch approaches her.
Oh, don't stop on my account, love. I was enjoying the show.
All right then, my dear. Then please come closer. I can't quite see you down there. She points to the bench next to her.
Oh, let's look close.
It's well and truly up. The woman who was watching before just God, fine. I'll go away then. And so, my dearest dwarf, what may I do for you today? And I've noticed you going around flashing certain coins, so...
I'm just making some friends, you know?
You certainly know how to do that, don't you? With a heavy coin purse that will get you anything your heart desires in Highport.
I thought it was my charm and fucking disposition that did it mainly, but yeah, it helps.
Roll me a persuasion check, quick.
12.
I mean, certainly that's maybe one of the things that are going for you, but That large coin pouch of yours certainly speaks volumes louder.
Anybody that says size doesn't matter is a fucking liar.
So I imagine you've not just come to me to enjoy a dance. I've noticed you going around asking questions, so I would imagine you've got questions for me too.
Yeah, I'm wondering how you fit into the picture. I mean, you fit into any picture just lovely, but yeah.
Such a flatterer. Well, I mean, this is the safest establishment for me to frequent, and, well, my girls and boys beneath me are spread all over town. If you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Giggity.
I think I know exactly what you're putting down.
God damn it, jump. So, I guess you coming to me is... Coming to me? You have... something you wish to ask?
I mean, just spread the good word of the Black Marque and the ship the Hydrophus, you know? Also, it'd be nice if, you know, my crew don't get fleeced by your lot. You know what I'm saying?
So, what I'm understanding is that you want my boys and my girls to be your discreet little eyes and ears across the town.
You know, I love talking to people who speak the same language. It's always great. No misunderstandings, you know?
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I know that you could bring great wealth to me and my family. So, you look after us, and make sure this little town of ours isn't ransacked by whatever creatures of the night decide to try and claim their lair here, or whichever foolish group try and take ownership. And I will see to it that you and the rest of your crew are cared for and informed.
Perfect. Then I think we've reached an accord.
And, you may call me Sarissa, and you, if I remember correctly, are Mitch Clearwater.
Not that famous already, am I?
Word gets passed to me. She slips Mitch a small piece of parchment, offers him a nod, and then turns back to dancing to the music the bard's playing over in the corner.
And,
Speak to me later, if you wish.
No, you go ahead.
Darling. I'm done.
So Hazel is going to drunkenly walk over to Mitch.
She steps over or onto Garvash and just hear, as her boot slams into Garvash's stomach, he's
Won't she call us anymore?
She's gonna step on McCullen's forehead too.
McCullen also passed out by this stage from the previous. Just what the fuck do you think you're doing?
She's gonna say, Mitch!
Oh my god. What the...
Mitch!
Hello?
Is that you?
No, I am the fairy god dwarf.
I am a meat obstacle.
What?
I fucking love you.
I see. Is that a lady of the night?
A what?
Bitch! Lady! Lady up there. Nice.
She's very beautiful, yes.
And then Hazel is gonna climb up there with the lady
Okay.
and start dancing.
Roll me a performance check, please. Please.
I can see a concussion coming.
In heaven.
Flying? Oh. Do you know what? What happens, Hazel? I'm going to allow it. What happens with the as you get up?
Hazel.
Oh, hang on, no,
Hazel.
line. Hold.
Wait.
/ 1d2.
Oh, Divrak.
It could either be really sexy or end in a concussion.
/ R 1d.
Space 1d2.
1d2. Div.
Oh!
It fucked.
All right. It's a critical fail. Hazel, please explain and describe in great detail what you do.
So Hazel attempting to step up from the bench seating up there to dance slips and falls onto the ground. Very not ashamed because she's incredibly hammered at this point, but just decides to lay there and start singing a sea shanty and saying, "Shivers Billy with a rusty razor, shivers Billy with a rusty razor."
Oh my God.
McCullen,
Mitch!
who's next to Hazel by about a couple of inches, shuffles along towards Hazel, and with his face towards her, he continues. Are you singing a shanty there, Hazel? Oh, carry on. What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? Carry on.
Hazel takes her hand, which she can reach McCullen's face, and just kind of just puts her fingers in his beard and just moves her fingers.
Early in the morning.
No.
Oh God, this got weird.
Hold on.
And starts a different shanty of saying, "Will Chilla."
I was singing. Now we are ready to head for the horn. Way rolling.
And she's just scratching his beard.
Oh my God.
Mitch, horrified at this sight, just walks away. Gets himself a drink at the bar.
Okay, I motion to Graham. Is it beyond the bar?
Yeah. What can I do for you, Frank?
I just wanted to have a quick word. Should
Go on.
any of our crew cause any problems in here, I know you're quite capable of dealing with yourself, but if you could let me know, because I don't want them shitting on our own doorstep.
No, you got it.
They
I
will be
understand.
punished a second time should they misbehave in here.
I appreciate that, Frank. Well, I mean, to be honest with you, it's, compared to what I'm normally used to dealing with, this your crew seem to be pretty chill, to be fair. Normally, by this point, I tend to be throwing people out, and either that or Callista's already grabbing for the musket behind the counter and shooting people. So, the
They
fact
know
that
what will
she's
happen to them.
yeah, I mean, again, so far, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. It's just, according to the rumors that I heard about you, you seem to be pretty scary folk, but I mean, you've got what, a fucking orc who's passed out on the floor there. You got a dwarf passed out. You got a big guy over there. He's also passed out. So, I mean,
It's not often we get to kick off and be able to enjoy ourselves without worrying.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, welcome to Highport. You know, that's hopefully all.
I reach over the bar, shake his hand, and give him 5 gold.
Graham nods in appreciation. I appreciate it. I mean, I'm not going to lie, but since you all have made your debut here, I think that we've got a bit of a. I think Highport's going to be on the up and up and up from this point on, with you boys and girls leading the show. Don't you think, love? And Callista from the back raises her head. Yes, of course, darling. Soul. Just pour me another wine, please. In fact, why are you even saying please?
2-finger salute, just from my brow onwards.
And with that, anything anyone wants to do?
Yes.
Go on.
So Booger, sitting in the back corner with Barca,
Yeah.
looks up at the bard and says, "Hey, fella, what's your name?"
My name? Oh well, you can call me whatever you want.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna call you Bard then. Hey, Bard, my name is Booger Jackson. Why don't you do me a favor and play me a ditty on that little instrument there to drown out those 2 idiots off on the other side of the bar?
Way.
Roll and go.
And while he's playing his tune,
Yep.
Booger is going to watch him intently.
Okay. I mean, you don't have to call me Bard. You can call me by my actual name if you really want to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what's your actual name?
I mean, you can. How about you call me my name's Frank, as a matter of fact.
Okay. All right.
But
you know we got a Frank on our crew, right?
I don't like to be called Frank. I much prefer to be called. And the bard leans down to Booger. I'd like you to call me Foxy. I'm Foxy the Bard. Can you not see? And he points to some like fox ears that are on a band of metal across his head.
Oh my god!
We found a fucking fairy.
Really?
I mean, yes, you can call me Foxy if you want,
Hey man, I'll call you whatever the fuck you want me to call you. Just play me a little ditty.
Okay, well, here we go.
Booger fucking brings out a couple of gold coins and puts it on the table.
With the accordion, he begins to play a few of the more well-known shanties, and alongside various other ditties.
And Booger just intently watches him the entire time he's playing. Oh, really? Fuck you.
Okay. Several. I mean, bear in mind, it's over the space of several songs. So half an hour. You begin to stare. You're. It's a little bit unsettling. I'm not going to lie. You're just really staring at me like that.
No, Foxy. I mean, don't misinterpret. I'm quite interested in the bard work. I'm quite interested in what you do and how people respond, and I'm not looking at you to be a creep.
Good. Because I don't. Yeah, you might want to. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So what do you want? What exactly is it you want?
Well, how'd you get started? Tell me a little bit about yourself. Where you from? How'd you get started? How'd you wind up here?
Oh God, I mean, sadly, I've been born in this shithole. I've been here all my life. Yeah, you know, it's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, I learned playing instruments originally with this thing here. And Foxy the Bard reaches down and takes a small pan flute from a box that's tucked behind the table. I mean, I don't use it that often very more, but it's easier to play than something like an accordion or the gurdie. Why are you thinking of picking one up?
I might be interested. I've been at the, I've been in front of crowds before, and I kind of like it. So, I thought I might give it a little whirl. So you think I should start on something simple like this little thing here?
Yeah, here. Look, have a blow on it, by all means. Here. And Foxy hands this pan flute to Booger.
Yeah. Let me see. So I just blow into these little holes here, huh?
So put your mouth around that bit there and hold it tight, grip onto it pretty tight, and then with your fingers just tickle the top with the small holes. And just give it a good old blow.
All right, hold on. Okay, all right. I kind of like that. Yeah. All right. I think I got it.
I mean, yes. That I don't remember that my flute sounding like that, but it seems to work.
Well,
maybe the flute's broke.
No, it sounds good to me, Foxy. I like it. Now where can I get one of these?
Do you know what? Keep it.
Keep it?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I can't. This is your first instrument, Foxy. It's probably got sentimental value.
It sounds broken. Keep it. No, it's consider it a gift to an aspiring performer.
Oh, you're so nice, Foxy. Thank you. You know what? Here's an extra gold coin for your performance earlier and drowning out those two idiots. I will treasure this. Thank you, Foxy.
What is that noise?
You're welcome. Marcus sat there.
What the fuck? That's never been a pan flute if I ever heard one. I think it's broken. Booger, I think you broke a bird flute.
No. It sounds beautiful, Captain.
I think your flute's broken, lad.
Hold on, Captain. Let me. Hold on, Captain. See, Captain, doesn't that just inspire you? Doesn't it make you feel good inside? All warm
I feel
and fuzzy,
like I
thinking
want
about
to
rainbows
die.
and shit?
My ears are...
Sorry.
No, go on, Hazel, go on.
Booger! Can you play the song that McCullough and I were singing earlier?
You were singing like 20 songs earlier.
As
Play
this is happening,
one, and we can sing it.
as this is happening, Arvid bolts upright. And he begins to look around the tavern. Dragon! And he snatches up a mug from the from the table in front of him, turns around and begins to full pelt sprint towards the source of the noise, which was Booger playing this pan flute. He ends up barging past the woman before hitting the side of the bench, trips over it, and launches himself straight into Foxy the Bard, knocking both him off the table. Arvid's scooted over the table. Booger, roll me a dexterity saving throw, please. You're also knocked off the table.
into this woman, or okay?
No, it's just off it. No, it's nothing to do. It's just just basically, Arvid's just plowed, tripped into the bench, and just smashed into the table, launching Foxy the Bard off and you to the side. You managed to keep your feet, but it's more Foxy took the full brunt of the force as Arvid just ends up in a pile on top of the Bard.
Okay, so I didn't fall down.
No. Oh, I've got a dragon. It's outside.
What?
I hear the dragon. And by this point, Arvid rolls off of Foxy and sits on the ground next to him. Did you not hear it?
No, Arvid, I heard no dragon. I just heard beautiful tones coming out of this here pan flute.
Oh, is that what it was? Oh.
Yeah, here you go. See, Arvid, it's just an instrument. You're fine.
Got McCullen and Hazel at the back of the room just immediately burst out into shanty.
What would you do in the drunken sailor? What would you do in the drunken,
sailor? What will you do with the drunken sailor? And McCullen just passes out. Oh dear. Barker, by this point.
All right, well, look. I think we better see about getting the rest of the crew on board the Hydra first, or upstairs in the inn for the night. It's certainly been, it's been an adventure.
That's a great idea, Captain. I'm gonna go practice. I'm gonna go blow my flute.
All right, well, look, hang on. If we're staying at this inn and ye be blowing that damn flute all night, me and you's gonna be having words.
Oh. All right, Captain. I can wait till tomorrow.
I mean, you do it outside or do it downstairs, but for gods, don't do it while we're all trying to sleep.
Mitch checks the piece of parchment that he was given.
The parchment is
An invitation of some kind?
It is indeed an invitation.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
Smug face.
The other person who you were meant to, or who you were scouted out, seemed to have made a departure while you were all doing the festivities. The man in the corner, the sort of scholarly.
Fucking around.
Yeah. He seems to be no longer in the establishment.
Fucking.
It's up to you now whether we want to call it there for the night or whether you want to carry on. It's been a long one. It's been 5 hours today.
Yeah, it's been 5 hours.
Yeah, I think I'll spend the rest of the night getting the 3 Chuckle Brothers fucking in the bed.
Garvash, McCullen, and Hazel.
Yeah, I'll set them up spoon and biggest to smallest as well.
But Hazel's gonna try to help Mitch get him out by trying to pull on him, but obviously get nowhere with that.
Giggity.
So Callista and Graham allow the crew to stay in the upstairs rooms of the Mermaid of the Deep. And again, this is paid for by Captain Niklaus.
Still sober. Frank's going back to the ship.
Yeah, Barker's relative. He's tipsy. He's on his way, but he's nowhere near in the state of Arvid or McCullen or Garvash or Hazel. Yeah.
All right, well, look.
We'll also head back to the ship.
Booger, Frank, if you're going back to the... Mitch, what are you doing? Are you staying in... Mitch, where anyone seen Mitch?
Captain, I saw him head on upstairs. He's probably done for the night.
Did Mitch go upstairs or did he leave?
Mitch left with the very pretty dancing lady.
Okay.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Right, there we go.
My boy.
All right, so Mitch has fucking disappeared. All right, well, look, Frank, Booger, make sure the rest of the crew don't sink the Hydra for us while they're drinking. We'll stay here for the night, and I don't know, we'll meet up in the morning at some point.
Yeah, we got it, Captain.
All right, well, in that case, good shit. Well done on a happy celebration. And why's the rum gone? Fuck.
Why's the rum always gone?
Why is the rum always gone? And with that, we'll throw it to the end. Oh man, what a sesh!
Good shit. Yeah,
What
good
a
good
sesh.
session.
As a nice sort of RP centric session, considering we've had a hell of a lot of combat and fighting recently.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you enjoyed yourselves.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
it's really good.
It's something
I
a
had
bit
a
different.
blast.
Good. I hope everyone managed to get the bit of spotlight. So I will mute you all up unless there's anything you wish to say to chat.
Till next time, chat.
Love you,
See you next
Chad.
week.
Thank you.
Okay then, fuck off. I'm muting you now. Bye. Oh, chat. What a session. Longer than usual. 5 hours and 15 minutes nearly. Beat up and blue. Okay, we'll have a look. We'll see who's about. And I hope you enjoyed it, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. Because I had an absolute blast with that. Alright. Say beard and blue. Go on then. They're also doing D&D, so let's head over there. What we'll do though is we'll finish out with the usual. And hopefully next stream we will have some new shanties to play, all being well, because we've been hard at work. All right, chat. I'm going to pop over to the old end screen. So thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you all very soon. Ta-ta for now.
What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey, up she rises, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises. Early in the morning, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning, way hey, and up she rises, way.
Don't forget, stay around to the end of the raid because you get extra channel points. The next session.
Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning, way hey, and up she rises. Way hey, and up she rises. Way hey, and up she rises. Early in the morning, stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Early in the morning, way hey, and up she rises. Way hey, and up she rises. Way hey, and up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Early in the morning, wee hey, and up she rises. Wee hey, and up she rises. Wee hey, and up she rises. Early in the morning. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. Early in the morning, wee hey, and up she rises. Wee hey, and up she rises. Wee hey, and up she rises. Early in the morning. Early in the morning.